ba, 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 ba. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name. Wait, what is my name? I forgot my name. What is my name? Don't you hate when you forget who you are? You log in and then you just forget who you are? My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to come for the titty, stay for that goddamn amazing personality, right? So, you are very, very welcome. And I hope you're all having a fantastic time. Chaos, good evening. Dark Lord Stu, good evening to you as well. Glamorous, I hope you're keeping well as well. What's a crackin'? What's a crackin', babe? Crackin'. We're doing well. Joe, hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing great. And Greg Brown, is it? Over on YouTube as well. Hey Greg, hope you're enjoying the show. Well, I would say that you're already enjoying the show, but the show literally is just beginning, so there's that. So yeah, with the twins being so perky, I'm sure a lot of people, people forget a lot around you. I think maybe, what is up with this light? It keeps moving. Stop you, light, move down, get down here. 1 second, guys. My light just decided to turn in a weird angle and it got stuck, and now it's doing it again. Stop light. Stop light. I feel like I'm watching or should I say that I'm playing actually watching a Squid Game all over again. It's like red light, green light. You know, yeah, this one just keeps moving for some reason. It's like stuck in a, I think it just needs to be tightened. Let's tighten. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna wrap it around the pole a little bit. That lead. I think it's the lead pushing it out. So yeah, okay, now it's better. It's better now. We're good. Yeah, my lights are. The other one then did the same thing. It's like a ghost. It's like a ghost is playing with my lights today. It's like, whoa. Well, if they start spinning randomly out of control even more, then I will call the Ghostbusters or something, because yeah, they definitely will be going crazy. You even drive your lights crazy, says Glamorous. Maybe that's what it is. They're like, the Pecs need more lighting, the twins need more lighting. They need all that comfort. They need all the spotlight on them, you know? So guys, we are going, not just yet of course, but we are going to be continuing on to the finale tonight of Stray, our lovely new cat game that we have played. We played for over 4 hours, about four and a half or so hours there on Sunday. So if you missed any of that stream and if you want to see some pretty adventures, then absolutely feel free to check out the full video of my Stray playthrough with all of the lovely quirkiness that is of course involved in a playthrough when it comes to myself and this lovely chat of course. Then feel free to check it out over on my lovely YouTube channel, which is full of live stream and clips and stuff, and more clips to be added very soon. I will be back to making proper YouTube videos very soon. Right now, I've been spending the last couple of days in particular having a lot of focus on my fitness website, because I'm launching version, as I like to call it, version 2.0. So the website has been getting a lot of attention from myself over the last couple of days. If you also want to play our lovely Stream Raider game, then absolutely click on that lovely link that you see next to my finger right there, which is in your chat box right now, and feel free to come and join me tonight on our lovely Stream Raiders game. I'm going to put down my first unit for this evening next to the lovely Valhalla statue of Thor, and we'll go from there. So if you want to join us over on our lovely Stream Raider community battling game, level up your units and get more units as time goes on. I just got a Shinobi as well, by the way, the brand new character they released along with this event, I believe. I just got a new character added into the battle as well, so woohoo! But I won't be using him just yet. I have lots of other quests to do. So there we go. Now, so I've been spending a lot of time over, as mentioned, I've been spending a lot of time over the last couple of days, doing a lot of fine tuning on my fitness website, and definitely I will be looking for feedback from people, particularly if you're members, but even if you're not a full member, as in paying member, over there, you should still be able to see some small little details, but realistically it's going to be the people who actually, my clients over there, who will see the bigger changes. So I just added 4 different vegetarian menus onto it, which is, yeah, there's about 60 new meals added on. 60 new meals added on. That's a lot of research, and accompanying that will be your carbs, your protein, your fats. Along with that, there's also a lot, nearly all of those that have been added also have recipes attached to them as well, for those who like to have a little bit of cooking fun in their lives. But also hopefully tomorrow, but if not by tomorrow, it's going to be the next couple of days, I'll be adding on a couple of more additions to the other menus, which are the original non-vegetarian menus. I'll be adding a couple of extra options here and there, or maybe taking out an option here and there. But that will be a work that will be continuing over, September as a whole. But version 2.0 is going to be have an official launch, and pretty much the biggest bits have already been done. And yes, Nebe, I can turn down the music a little bit there for you. It might be slightly too loud on your end. But yes, let me know, guys, if the background music is ever a little bit too loud, and it's easy for me to turn it down. And hello, is Daddy home? Happy 19 months. I do hope I can see you finish straight tonight. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Sorry, I'm a bit late. Just got finished greasing up after a bath. Greasing yourself up, lathering yourself in lovely moisturizer or something like that, I believe, Nebe. So there you go. But yes, guys, if the sound is ever a little bit too high, as in the music in the background, or else even if the gaming sound is too high, just pretty much nudge me and be like, Jay, the music might be slightly too much, and I'm like, oh, boom, I can fix that in literally 2 seconds, guys. It's very easy to fix. But for me, I can't hear it like yourselves, because it's a different it's a different percentage setting on the sound track, so just works a little bit different. And Nebe, big muscle flexing, thank you, my lovely friend, thank you so much for that subscription, supporting the channel for 19 months. Nebe supporting the channel for 19 months. That's an achievement right there, and your unicorn will continuously be getting bigger next to your name as well. So whoop 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 whoop. I think your camera settings are far off. Your tits aren't filling the entire screen. Oh, okay. So literally, will I just have the stream? I'll have the camera just completely focused on my boobies. Will I, literally, is this kind of what you want? Is this literally how you want me to stream? And I can just I can just set the lighting just a little bit. So it's so they're not as dark around the edges there. I can pretty much just put all the lighting to the pecs or something. So is this more appropriate that I'm just going to stand like this for the rest of the stream? You're not going to see my face. It's just going to be 2 pecs pretty much taking up the space that is allowed for the camera. Yes, but even closer. So this is literally, I think, as close as I can be right now, before I start knocking something over. No need to stand, just zoom in. No need to stand, but just zoom in. Lorsies, oh hey-oh to you too as well, Lorsies. Hope you're keeping well. But there we go. There's only so much titties we can put on the screen, guys. There's only so much titties we can put on the screen. But yes, so if you are a client of mine on the fitness website, or you used to be and you're looking to get back into it, now is a fantastic time, because version 2.0 is launching. I have 2 new fitness plans in preparation. I just finished 4 vegetarian menus, which is about 60 or so additional meal choices added into the website there as well. You'll have a step-by-step guide on exactly how to do it, as well as in everything. I've made up 2 brand new pages. You'll have a set diet, or should I say a set eating plan. You'll have a set eating plan now that you can easily follow. Very, very simply done. You'll also have a step-by-step, step 1, step 2, step 3, and that's going to be pretty much your product on the website. So it should be a lot easier, especially on beginners, just to kind of get their way around the website, because on my fitness websites, it's a huge database. There's a lot of content on there. But I can understand it can get confusing for people who might not be as comfortable with a lot of information. So I've taken the time to do a step-by-step guide, what you should be doing, you know, more or less on a regular basis. You also have a fail-proof eating plan added in, and along with that, 4 new menus on top of that as well for your nutrition. So there's a lot more stuff, all for the same price as normal, of course. So definitely feel free to check it out, because you get a 5-day free trial as well. So feel free. If you're ever looking for some online personal training, then absolutely, I got you covered. So it's only $9.99 per month. So definitely feel free to check that out. Eagle Blur, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Eagle Blur. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Edgy 14, philosopher. Edgy Philosopher, I'm calling you Edgy Philosopher, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. And before all that, the guy with the hazel eyes, I also got hazel eyes as well. So me and you, my friend, we have something very much in common. We have the same eye color, and that's pretty cool, because not that many people have the same eye color as we have. So it's a little bit more rarer, and you know, it's nice to be somewhat extra, you know, a little bit more unique as well. Also asking me to blow a kiss, mwah, to the guy with the hazel eyes. It's like the girl with the dragon tattoo. That's what I feel like when I'm saying it now, to the guy with the hazel eyes. But mwah, big kiss your way. Make sure you catch it, because other people will be wanting to steal that kiss. Evil Dark Lady is in the house as well. Hello, my dear. How are you, my lovely Evil Dark Lady? How's your knee? Is it any bit better? Are you feeling still a little bit in pain, my dear? Hope you're keeping well, either way. Eagle Blur looking good. Thank you, Mr. Banana. Actually, now that I think of it, there was a TV show. Maybe some of you might remember it. Especially if you're living in like the UK or Ireland. I'm not sure how far across the world it actually spread back in like the 90s or so, but there was a TV show. It was called Bananas in Pajamas. Bananas in pajamas. Bananas in pajamas are coming down the stairs. Bananas in pajamas are chasing teddy bears. It's like, that was pretty much like the theme tune. So it was pretty much about these two brotherly bananas in pajamas, and literally just looking at Eagle Blur's little emotes. Just kind of reminded me of the Bananas in Pajamas show. You're from Amsterdam, but you know the show. Okay. Even Nebe has heard of the show, and you're from the USA, so now a resident of Germany, of course. But even if you heard of that's pretty good. Sup Jay, you sexy muscular Irishman in the chat. Hey, still simply too deep. Hope you're keeping well. The bitch with the big tits. That's pretty much what it should be called, right? Evil Dark Lady also wants a kiss. Mwah! Blowing a kiss your way, my dear. Hoping it will catch you, and also, well, to your knee as well, because you know what, guys? Do you know when you're young and if you get hurt as a child, right? Let's say you got a scrape on your knee, for example, you fell, you got a little scratch, and your mother would come and be like, mwah, and she'll kiss it better. Maybe that's what Evil Dark Lady just needs. She just needs a kiss on her knee, and she won't need any MRI scan, and she'll be fine. So Evil Dark Lady, how about that? How about I come, kiss your knee, my dear, and maybe that will help heal your knee back together. You know, there could be some magical properties in this kiss. It's a great kiss, I can tell you that much. I won't be making out with Uni. That might be a bit weird, but I certainly will put my lips on it. So that might just sweeten the deal just a little bit, okay? So Glamorous Bananas in Pajamas was also here in Argentina. Okay, huge part of my childhood on the Discovery Kids channel. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Like, I used to watch that as a child. I just didn't know. I just didn't know, you know, how far-reaching, you know, these type of TV shows went. Like, obviously they'd be translated for your language. I'm very sure, or they might have a different name in your language. But it's just, you know, it's just kind of cool. Guy says those pajamas are horrifying, and Hasseltoff, bananas in pajamas chasing the bears. They were chasing the bears, Wasseltoff. They were chasing the bears, Wasseltoff. Absolutely. Oh my god, those kisses are too much, says Eagle Blair. I love your emotes, by the way. I want more guys, we need to get more emotes. I need to get those new emotes that I'm talking about done ASA goddamn P. Once I finish the fitness website, these new updates that I'm working on, then we're going to go and get some new stuff onto this channel. So keep your eyes tuned for that in the not too distant future. I know I said it before, but there's, you know, then I went on holiday, and then of course, focusing so much on the fitness website. Luis Felipe, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button today. Se puede hablar español. Glamorous does speak Spanish. He is Spanish. Or should I say, he's Argentinian, but a Spanish speaker. You do need more glamorous emotes. Yes, we do need more. I think I need a unicorn with glasses as well to replace your pussycat. But that will be very appropriate for when we play Stray a little bit later tonight. We'll play it we won't wait too long because we only have maybe like an hour or so of gameplay to actually do in that game. And I know Nebe really wants to be there for the finale. And I know Nebe usually goes to bed around 11 or so. So we do want to make sure that we you know, get there and get to the finale before Nebe has to sleep. Because I know Nebe is a big fan of the of Stray. Imagine being chased by bloodthirsty bananas in pajamas. There probably was some sort of a parody show of it, like, you know, I've been watching a series on Netflix. Let me know if anyone else has been watching this series, but it's called Love, Death, Robots. Love, Death and Robots, I think it is, okay? So, start Stray in 5 minutes and let's do more chatting at the end. Well, after that we will do chatting, and then we'll do more, we'll probably play another game after Stray or something. We'll look into it. I still have to figure out what other game will we play, but look, we'll get to that when we get to that, so it's all good. I hope the stray cat kills someone in the end, just saying she might. Well, technically the cat has been killing a couple of those, what are those monsters called again? The flesh beasts. It's killed a couple of those already, you know. I highly request a horny jail emote, absolutely. That's what I have that on my list. I was even thinking of getting like a flash option that pops up here. Yeah, the Zorks. Or Zerks. Do you know how my unicorn pops up when, you know, there's an event, an alert? I was hoping that I'll be able to get something that pops up when it's horny jail, like the uniformed cop unicorn will just pop up and be like, you go to horny jail. That would be so cool, I think. Or, you know, it could be even an animated prison kind of thing, you know, and like there'll be like a crying unicorn behind it. Oh man, that type of stuff would be just golden. It would be so golden for this channel. It would be highly requested. Zerks, Nebe. Z-U-R-K-S. You said Zorgs, and that just prompted me then to remember. I truly like Stray. It's an interesting little game. And the thing is, guys, it's if you have a PlayStation, PlayStation 4 or 5, whichever, you can actually get it for free on the PlayStation Plus. I think it's the PlayStation Plus Extra or whatever they call that thing. But that's where you get lots of the new games. It's kind of like the Xbox, the Microsoft Pass thing that they have, the Game Pass. But they're trying to expand it. They're trying to pretty much like, you know, be competition for that. So it's very similar, very similar. Evil Dark Lady is looking for things to be like, what can I spend my points on? And she wants her name on the chat. So Evil Dark Lady. We're going to feature Evil Dark Lady's name down here. She wants her name everywhere. She wants to take over the world. Evil Dark Lady. We're going to put you on the chat box. Making bacon cheese tarts for dinner and Jay's online. What an evening. You know what? That actually sounds yummy. I want some. Furry Maru, give me some. I want some now, please. So please give me some of those furry tarts. I'm going to call them furry tarts. That's my new thing. Furry tarts. I want furry tarts. It's like Faru. It's like furry and then the tarts. So it's like Furry Maru and the tarts. So furry tarts. So there we go. My name, stealing it. Thank you. Do whatever you want to my pussycat, babe. Oh my god. Horny jail. This is what we need. Food pics later. Yes, please put a food pic on the Discord, guys. Now, guys, actually, if you're new to the community, if this is your first time on this live stream and you're kind of liking the vibe here, this is a very wholesome stream. It really is. It's not just about me and my bouncy titties, of course. But feel free to check out our lovely Discord channel where we have a lot of content there and we have some lovely chats going on all the time. So there you go. Yeah, Game Pass, that's the one, guy. So definitely feel free to check out the Discord. As I said as well, I'll be definitely doing a lot more promotion on for the fitness website over the next little bit because I just added so much new content to it and I've updated it and made it even easier for beginners to get involved and just made the product a lot better as a result. So I'm sure there's going to be something for everybody there, especially now pretty much you have a step-by-step guidance. You have vegetarian menus for anyone who's vegetarian, or maybe you just like to every so often eat vegetarian food, so you might want that option. Now it's all there for you. And then of course you have an actual eating plan added in that everyone can follow. It's very simple eating plan, but highly effective. It's an eating plan I more or less do almost every single day myself, and you guys have seen me change in very quick time, like from about April to July this year, or else even May to August this year. Like the change in body fat and all that, literally by just carrying out more or less this plan, it's just like night and day. So this is the plan that I use on a very regular basis, and that's why I'm going giving it to all my lovely clients on my fitness website. So now it's a very simple, can follow it day by day. It's very, once you see it once, you don't even have to look at it again. It's very self-explanatory, and then you just have all the nutrition you can follow as you get used to it. So there we go. You should let us write our name on your chest. Evil Dark. I know. I think we could see. The problem is writing the name on the chest. It's quite hard for me because I'd have to write it backwards so you can see it properly just due to the mirror imaging. But if I could just write the name easily on my chest, that would be fantastic. It is just a lot harder when I have to. I'd still have to do it backwards. Like everything you see here is backwards to how I see it. So, like for example, this is my right, but this is your left. But this is my right, whereas this is my left, and that's, it looks right. It's all backwards, people. It's all backwards. Mirror imaging. I know. Game Pass is terrible. It used to be $60 a year. Now it's well over $100. Really? Has it actually gone up that much? I didn't think it was. Any advice on finding a Musk Dom? Grinder? I think that's what Grinder. Taking notes, says Eaglebear. More emotes from Eagle. Get someone to tattoo your chest. No, the chest is sacred. The chest can never be tattooed. Other parts of me, yes. Like, I have highly considered. I even chatted about it recently about getting a tattoo down here on my arm, a bit of a sleeve going on. But I think if I tattooed my chest, it would just ruin the aesthetic that I have. I think it would just, I just think it would ruin it. So I don't think I could. So Simply says, on a scale of 1 to 10, how spontaneous are you? If you want to answer that, it depends on what the spontaneousness is. Is it like on spontaneous on wanting to go on a night out? You know, is it spontaneous? Oh, let's just do something like this. It really depends on what it is. Yeah, that's all I can say. It really depends. Some things I'd be a lot more willing to be spontaneous over. Other things I'd want to be planned, because I don't like when I like being a scheduled person. I like to have a schedule, being like, okay guys, like for the next 2 hours I'm going doing this, and then that's like 2 hours that I'm going to focus on. But if you're just saying, oh, just spontaneous in general, I don't know, maybe a 6 out of 10 or something. Like, I like when I'm spontaneous, but it really depends on what it is. Can I have a hug, says Glamorous? Of course you can have a big hug, Glamorous. Of course you can. Come here, put your lovely Argentinian head in between my lovely breasts, and feel free to just relax in the warmth and have a big virtual warmth hug being sent your way right now. Feeling all that feel-good energy your way. That's what we're talking about. Just nice feel-good energy. All those great vibes. Just vibing with the lovely heating energy. Not the hug too. Spontaneous when it comes to anything, even if it comes to spicing up your love life. Once again, that completely depends on who I'm with, and yeah, that depends on who I'm with. I can be quite spontaneous, let's say, in my love life as it is anyway. Like, if anyone has seen my OnlyFans, for example, that can be very spontaneous. Like, even just doing OnlyFans is and can be considered to be very out there and edgy and spontaneous as it is. But yeah. But then again, we can keep a lovely innocent Jay. I'm just here. I'm a very innocent guy. I just don't do anything. I'm just a very good boy. I go to church every Sunday. You know, I say my prayers every evening. There's no dark or crude thoughts in my head. I'm just a very good boy. You know, it's like you would bring me to your mother, because I'm very respectful. Well, I'm very respectful anyway, but I'm very respectful, and I'm just lovely. I'm just lovely. Yes, father, says Evil Dark Lady. Yes, father. Oh, Evil Dark Lady, you have the 2 years subscription badge. That looks so cool. Oh my god, I actually only noticed it next to your name right now. I know Nebe is getting close to the upgrade, but that upgraded one just looks infinitely better. Like, I know it's just like an extra two like devil horn kind of things at the side, but it just looks so cool. I love it. I love it. I would always put my fucking Argentinian head in between those lickable Irishmans. A gentleman, absolutely. I'm a pure gentleman in public. I am a gentleman in public. Well, most of the time anyway. But yeah, pretty much as this say, guys, gentleman in the streets, freak in the sheets. You know that saying? If you don't, then welcome. That might give you a better idea. So Simply Too Deep asking for, or glamorous lady in the streets. Oh, I'm definitely not a lady in the streets anyway. So Simply Too Deep asking for a stand-up. So we'll do it. By the way, speaking of stand-up, let me take a sip out of my lovely cup of tea first. Speaking of stand-up, and I know Nabe is like, meow, meow, meow. Nabe is literally pointing me, being like, come on, Jay. Stray is waiting. Stray is waiting. He's just like trying to direct me to just start playing the game already. It's like, I know there's only like an hour left, so I know it's not a big deal. But, yeah, I know. But, so, speaking of stand-up, there's a really amazing, my favorite Irish stand-up comedian. You may have heard of him. If you haven't, I strongly suggest YouTubing him at some point. His name is Dara O'Brien. Dara O'Brien. That would be D-A-R-A. That's the short version of Dara in Irish. But it's Dara. So Dara O'Brien, you might have heard of him, as I said before. Absolutely fantastic, very quick-witted comedian. He makes me laugh so much. But the reason why I mention him is that he's coming to play a gig next week. Not this week, but the following weekend. And I'm going to go see him, and I'm so fucking happy that I'm going to go see him next weekend. This is going to be my second time seeing him in public, like in person, going to one of his gigs. The first one, the last one, and the first one that I actually had the privilege to actually go see him was about 3 years ago, and that would have been before the pandemic. I went with my brothers. It was actually the first time in a very long time that we've all done something just us, you know. So we went to this comedy gig. It was absolutely just so fantastic. But Dara O'Brien, not O'Brien, O'Brien. I'll type it in the chat. Actually, let me type it in the chat. Dara O'Brien. Very Irish name, as you can probably imagine. But if you ever get a moment and you want to listen to some amazing comedy, he's personally my favourite, especially in the Irish categories. But I just think he's just so quick-witted. He's extremely intelligent. It's just, yeah, he's just fun. So anyway, so I'm going to go see him next weekend, not this one, but the next one, and I just can't wait to actually see him live. It's going to be a fantastic, hilarious night. I have no doubts. He's going to take completely great care of the audience. Little itchy in the middle of the titty right there. Have you been keeping up with any of the international drag seasons? No, Nebe, I actually haven't. The last time I seen RuPaul's Drag Race was the finale of All Stars, which was just a few weeks ago or something like that. I actually can't even remember, but it was a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, I haven't had any time to watch Drag Race. My schedule is just completely full. Or else I'm trying to like watch other stuff and catch up with other things, and just Drag Race has no place right now in my calendar, you know. So there you go. Canada season 3 is top tier. Sounds promising. All right, let's quickly jump into Stream Raiders while it's up and ready. Let's do that. Let's do it. Well, I think it was necessary for Down Under to be actually good this time because, well, from what I saw, the first one was a complete shit show. So I'd imagine it would have to be. But yes, I haven't had any time to watch RuPaul Drag Race. There's so much now. Like there's Spain, there's France, there's Canada, there's Australia. There's going to be the UK eventually again. You know, just I know Spain I think is finished now, but still. And eventually there'll be probably Brazil or whatever. You know, there's always going to be another one. There's just so much to watch, and that's great, of course, for people who want to see it. But there's just so much. If you're someone who just likes watching so much Drag Race, it's like, look, you'll have something every single week, I'm sure, without fail. Congratulations, Fenrir, on the extra Vampire Scrolls there as well for yourself. So big congratulations to you. Oh, I just got a quest complete as well to kill some units. Ooh, 15 extra trolls. I love the easy quests that you get here. I need to get 2 tanks and 2 archers. That's what I need to do. So 2 tanks and 2 archers. Let me put down a tank. So guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to click on that lovely link and join us, because we definitely need more people to play in the next battle as it gets harder. Eagle is saying that there's too much. You've watched them all. There is a lot. There's absolutely a lot. I also mean spontaneous, as in you and your partner in the car or a forest having some fun. Isn't that just a normal relationship? I just considered that normal. I didn't think that was spontaneous. I just thought that was something someone done in a relationship. Maybe I'm just being naive, but I'm like, you know, that's just part of it, you know. I'm just like, okay, that's spontaneous? Okay, then I'm spontaneous. But, yeah, it's just like, isn't that just normal? But fair enough. Okay, cool. Loop Dope, or Loop Dope maybe? Loop Dope. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I thought it was really normal. Yeah, so simply, yes, adult fun, that's what I mean. I thought it was very normal to just do this if you with a partner or anyway. That there you go. I was like, is that spontaneous? I was like, I just thought that was what you do. As we get further, what's that? As we get further and further out, it's hard not to spoil who wins. What if not ongoing season? Yeah, see, well, the thing is that if a season ends, and if a season has ended a couple of weeks ago, and you still haven't gotten around to see it, most likely it would have got spoiled for you on Instagram, Twitter, or whatever anyway, when it comes to these type of stuff. Unless you go really, really hard and making sure you block everything, or, you know, you've been very careful on social media. Because anytime there's a new season of something, and especially when it's popular, like, there's a good chance someone's going to spoil it for you. Even if it's by complete accident. But if you get spoiled and it's a couple of months ago, or even a couple of years ago, or even just a couple of weeks ago, like, you should have just been more up to date with it, you know? I don't really think you have to expect everyone to be like, shh, on like seeing the season, especially if it's a couple of weeks ago. So it's just how it is. So like, if you can watch it within a couple of days, or else even the night, or, you know, you just ban social media until you see it, or whatever, then yeah, you might have a good chance of watching it spoiler free. Now, in all fairness, when it's a really popular show, my friends, especially my closer friends, would be very good at not spoiling a single thing for me. Because, you know, not everyone has the time to watch it on the night, you know, like, something can happen and you get busy, no matter how, you know, you really want to see it. What are my thoughts on an open relationship, says Evil Dark Lady. That is a very interesting topic. How am I going to answer that one? Okay, so my thoughts on an open relationship. I've been having lots of conversations about this actually recently. Not as such open relationships, but more or you know, our sexual being, you know. I've been having lots of conversations on just sexualization in general, you know, like everyone's sexual health, everyone's, you know, who, you know, what we are, like our hormones and just how we're built. And, you know, I've been having lots of these type of conversations recently. No, it's perfectly fine, Evil Dark Lady. Don't think that you've you know, I made this difficult. It's actually really good you've asked it. But, so my thoughts are, when it comes to sexualization, when it comes to just sexualization, your sexuality, that's the word I was looking for, your sexuality. Sexuality has been demonized. And that's something, realistically, we all need to be aware of. it has been demonized by politicians. It has been demonized by various religions. So much so that the thoughts of these politicians and these thoughts of all these religious orders and stuff throughout the world has literally invaded society, and it has made it out to be a bad thing. The thing is, sex is so natural. Like, you wanting, let's just bring it right back, okay? Like, let's take sexuality in terms of gender and gay and orientation. Let's take the orientation out of it for a second. But even as far back as, let's say, Adam and Eve in the garden, you know, like, as religion always points us to, like, the garden of Adam and Eve and blah 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 blah. But even if we go right back to then, like, you know, how did humanity begin? Apparently it was Adam and Eve, right? So, but how am I going to put this? It's always been there. It's always been such a natural thing. Us wanting to procreate. Like, it's in our DNA as humans to procreate. Now, obviously, when we put sexual orientation into play, that's not exactly the case. However, however that in-depth system still is there, you know, to procreate. How is humanity going to survive if no one is going to procreate? Now, yes, nowadays we have science and you can have test tubes and you know, you can have all this extra stuff, but the basic need to have sex is so inbuilt into us, even to have fun, you know, fun as it's called pretty much nowadays. It's so ingrained in us and it makes us even demonize others for having a different thought process on sex. And this is where I'm coming to when you're asking about open relationships. Because society has built a structure that you can only have one partner. Pretty much, right? You have your boyfriend, you have your girlfriend, or your husband, your wife, whatever it is, right? The person you're dating. Like, bring it right back before you get serious and you're in that dating phase. Now you might date multiple people. Apparently that's okay to date multiple people, but you can only have one boyfriend or one girlfriend or whatever, right? Bit ludicrous, but yeah, it is what it is. But society places a huge emphasis that you can only love one person. Now, whether that is right or not, that's not for me to define, because what you feel about one person, or you might have the ability to love multiple people. I might or might not. But that does not mean that I should criticize or demonize you for having that ability to be able to love or fuck or get with multiple people at the same time. We have listened to politicians and religion for far too long when it comes to matters of, let's say, the bedroom. Now, I know sex does not always need to be in a bedroom, okay? Let's just say that. But, you know, for generalization, politicians and religion has tried to dictate what we do in the privacy of our own bedrooms, in our own homes for far too long. So much so that if we get with multiple people, it's demonized. If a straight man gets with multiple females in a very quick time frame, might be even the same night, he's a legend. He's the man. Fuck yeah, bro. You got with 5 women? Fuck yeah, bro. A woman. You know what I'm going to say next, right? A woman gets with 5 men in quick succession. Maybe even the same night. You're a slut. You're a whore. What's that about? What's that about? And if you're gay, right? If you're gay and if you get with multiple of the same gender, well, it really depends on what you could be called, because some people will, a lot of people, I guess, in the gay community, they have that openness. They have that openness because, you know, the thing is with gay people, they've been in the closet for so long that when you finally come out of the closet, so to speak, you have all this openness and you're like, oh, you know, you have all this freedom now, and you're like, oh, wow. Like, you might or might not be as judgmental. It really depends on your surroundings and your friends in particular. It's your friends who are going to ground you. So when it comes to gay people and you have sex with multiple people in quick succession, one, it could be just normal. Or two, yes, you might be slut-shamed or whatever. But in general, when it comes to the gay community, it's more accepted to have sex on a more regular basis than, let's say, a straight person. Right? Bringing you back to that example, if a woman has sex with multiple partners or just has a little bit of fun or even kisses a couple of guys, a straight woman I'm talking about, she's slut-shamed, right? Whereas, once again, with that example I gave you, the guy does it, he's called a hero, he's called a legend. You go, son! You know, he's paraded for being this alpha male, like, yeah, you can get with as many women as you want. So we as a society, we have a lot of thinking to do and changing our mentality based on, why do we think this? Why do we feel that we cannot love multiple people at the same time? Why do we feel that we cannot have an open relationship? Why do we feel we cannot have sex with multiple people or whatever? Now, if you believe in monogamy and you really want monogamy, that's fantastic. That's great. You do you. If you want to be with one person for the rest of your life, do it. And no one should say a fucking thing if that's what you want to do. And if that's also what your partner wants to do, or potential partner that you're looking for. You want someone who's monogamous, you're monogamous, you want a monogamous relationship. Now, maybe on the odd occasion you might spice it up a little bit, you might have a threesome or something, but in general you're still monogamous. You just have, on the odd occasion, maybe a special, like a birthday, or maybe you're on holiday, you find an extra hot person, you're like, okay, look, let's have a little bit of spice. It's just, look, just for tonight, let's have a little bit of extra, but you're still monogamous. Brrr. Now we have the other side of things. You have the open relationship. You have the people who honestly just don't care. They love their partner. They are they're head over heels in love with them. They would do anything to protect their relationship. Like, their bond, you can just tell they're madly in love with each other. However, their love is not dictated by their cock. Okay? So they recognize their love. That person is the priority in their life. Nothing's going to change that. But their open-mindedness enough, they've broken away enough from societal norms, once again, from the corruption of the church and from politicians. Remember, they are the people that corrupted society in demonizing sexual, you know, just sex in general, right? They're the people behind it. And that's spread over years and years and decades and decades. They're the people who've broken away from that concept. I'm not saying they should be applauded. I'm not saying they're an example. I'm just saying they do not believe in what society calls normal, a normal relationship. They are happy to have their love and also be able to fuck or have light fun, whatever the case may be, with multiple other partners throughout their life. Now, whether or not that is healthy for their particular relationship is a completely different story. Okay? Their relationship might benefit from the openness, or their relationship may suffer because of it. Because there is the potential that if you open your relationship, there is that potential, no matter how much you love your partner, that you might find someone else. You might find someone else. Someone who just clicks even better. Someone who's more exciting. Someone more right for you. There is a potential. So you need to have strong communication. That's the most important thing in a relationship, in my goddamn opinion, is communication. Once that's there, everything else should be built up over that. That's including the trust, all the honesty. All that stuff is going to be built from the communication that you have with your partner. So it may work for you, it may not work. However, once again, society has demonized sex. Society has demonized relationships. Or should I say, it has normalized what a relationship is, but has demonized other concepts of relationships, okay? So Evil Dark Lady, I hope that answers your question on what I think about open relationships in general. So because of politicians and because of religion, they have fucked our minds. They have warped our minds on how we are as sexual creatures. Because our sexuality is sacred to us. Sexuality is who we are, people. It's who we are. And just because you might have some fetish or some kink, that doesn't mean you're weird. It just means you're fucking normal. It means you're fucking human. So what if you have a kink for certain things that other people might not like? That's fine. You know, it's not for you, that's cool. But you should be able to express and enjoy your sexuality in any way that you wish, as long as it's not hurting other people, of course. But honestly, we as a society need to move past, in my honest belief. You may disagree with it. One beast, one beauty, you may. That's completely cool. I have my views on it. But I honestly believe, as a society, we need to move past the demonization of sexuality. So whether you want to be monogamous, or in an open relationship, or even a polyamorous relationship where you have the potential to love multiple partners at the same time, or let's do it what's the is it Islam? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong here. What is it, Islam? Where they say you can have like 6 or whatever many, or you can have multiple husbands anyway, or multiple wives. Yeah, I think it's Islam. It could be Islam, but you can have multiple wives, right? So like, what's that about? You know, if it really comes to it. But let's move past demonization of sexuality and look, just because it might or might not be for you. So if someone's into something that you're not into, that's fine, that's cool, move on, get past it, that's awesome, alright? But at the end of the day, we are human beings, we have feelings, and we also have our sexuality. And sexuality is a very hard topic to talk about. Talk it with your partner. Talk about your true desires with your partner or partners. Talk about it. Let it become more open. As in the conversation itself. Let it become more open. Talk about sexuality with your friends. Talk about it with your family. Yeah, you might find it hard to talk about it to your mom and dad, but maybe not so much with your brothers and sisters or cousins or whatever you may have. Like, let it be a topic that isn't so, shh, oh, I can't talk to them about that. Why can't you? They're a human being as well. Why can't you talk about sexuality? You might find it a bit weird because it's like, oh, that's my brother, that's a bit, whoa, I can't talk. But why not? Like, realistically, why not? Society. Society is why you can't. Or why you feel you should not. Not that you can't, it's why you feel you should not. So that's my thesis, guys. Thank you very much for coming to my titty talk for today. My name is Jay, and we have just discussed for the last 10 or 15 minutes a little about the demonization of sexuality, and also talking a little bit about relationships, such as open relationships. All thanks, of course, to Evil Dark Lady's question on what I think about open relationships. Now, in saying that, let me go back and look at some of your comments that you have posted while I was talking there. Glamorous says, I couldn't be in an open relationship. I'm so fucking jealous. That's fine. You can be jealous. You know, you can absolutely be jealous. Jealousy is just insecurity. That's all it is. And the sooner you recognize why you're insecure about whatever it is, the sooner you can have a conversation about it. And then maybe you might no longer be insecure about it. But jealousy, realistically, it's just insecurity. Generally, jealousy is because you don't want to lose something. You don't want to lose that person. He's mine. Why is he yours? Since when do you get ownership over someone? You don't. The closest you'll ever get to possessing someone is through a contract. And you know what sacred ceremony that gives you a contract to more or less possess someone, to control someone? It's called marriage. So unless you're married to someone and you have that contract, because that's what it is, it's a contract, it's a fucking contract, death till you part, it's a fucking contract. Until you have a contract and you both sign it, don't you find that odd? You both sign it? You agree to be possessed by that person, for them to be more or less your property. Yes, you shouldn't think of someone as your property. I'm well aware of that. I know you shouldn't. But the contract states you're going to be with them till death do you part. So if you ever feel that you're getting insecure because you're jealous because this person that you love you might lose them, examine that first. You have no possession over that person or their thoughts. With proper communication, they'll be able to see the same level as you. And with proper communication, there might not be any jealousy. I don't think there's anything wrong with a little bit of jealousy. I honestly don't, because it means that you're caring, and once again, you don't want to lose that person. I don't see anything wrong with a bit of jealousy. What I do find wrong is that you might let that jealousy consume you, basically. It conquers you. You go into overthinking about all this stuff that may or may not even happen. So a little bit of jealousy, I don't think is bad. It just shows that you really want this person, I guess. But it is, at the end of the day, an insecurity. And that's something for us as people to deal with, and most importantly, to communicate with your partner that you're feeling jealousy. Because if you keep jealousy bottled up and you don't tell your partner, it's going to come out at the most wrong time. Most likely when you're in an argument. Yeah, And remember that time when you did that? And you're like, that was 2 years ago. Where the fuck is this even coming from? And you're like, man, you know, well, fuck you anyway. You know, it will just come out one way or another. So it's best that if you feel something, you tell your partner, and don't be afraid to be emotional, because this is your partner we're talking about. They're meant to understand you, or they won't understand you until you at very least talk to them. Like, how are you ever going to explore? How are you ever going to evolve and grow together and become better? Better as an individual, if you cannot talk to someone that you love, right? Damn, guys, we're going deep. We're going deep at times in this chat today. Woo! Damn, I need to cool down. I'm getting hot flashes. Getting hot flashes all over the place. My titties are just bouncing like there's no tomorrow. Woo! There's all these hot flashes going on right now. It's like, what the hell? There's just too much deepness right now. We're talking about the hard topics here. Stuff that's not easy to talk about. So let the titty bounces just comfort us all right now. But I get the jealousy. I really do. Nebe says, call me a slut daddy. We don't slut shame here. We slut encourage. You should be having exactly the amount of sex you want to. Not entitled to, mind you. True. You should have as much sex as you want to. If you don't want to have sex, that's fine. No one's forcing you to have sex. And no one ever should. And if you feel that you're being pressured to have sex, then maybe that person is not right for you. Now, there might be the occasion that you're like, look, I'm just not feeling it today. Sorry, babe, I'm not feeling it. That's fine. They shouldn't be pressuring you. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's cool, no problem. Like, that should be the reaction, not like, what's wrong with you? You know, we all get those times, guys. We all get times when we just really don't want to have anything today. Maybe something happened and we're just like, no, that's the last thing on my mind. You know? Francesco, hello Jamie from Roma. Hope you're keeping well. Eagle Blur says, I'm not normal, stop fitting me in a box. One Beast, One Beauty, by the way, big muscle flexing, welcome to yourself. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. Evil Dark Lady says, yes, I love it, got a lot of clarification, says Evil Dark Lady. That's in regards to open relationships. It's honestly kind of naive to think that you're the one and only. Others out there may exist, but like you said, you need to have strong and open communication. Yeah, Bacon tart is online. That is part of my kink. So Furu Maru and cooking is his kink. Like a nice tasty food is part of his kinks. Nebe says relationships are built together and must be sustained. Absolutely, communication is key, says Eagle Blur. I feel like it's your life. You do you, boo. It's absolutely evil, and I would say the exact same to you too. So simply too deep. The spontaneous build-up could be so intense that your partner ends up fully disrobing you at an area like a car. So simply, sorry, you're like 3 topics ago, man. Move on. you're about 3 topics to you know. We've moved past spontaneous about 20 minutes ago. 25 minutes ago. Benjamin says, you're speaking beautiful, hedonic love, true selflessness is relishing in your partner or partner's pleasure and happiness, even when it means them connecting with other. That's true. I agree with you, Benjamin. So simply says, I think sexuality is different for different people. Everybody has their preference. It is. It's personal. Sexuality is personal. That's why when politicians and religion start treating it, and they're the people who start it, when they start treating it like it's something that everybody needs to follow or else you don't fit in society because it's wrong, That's when the issues happen, because sexuality is personal. Francesco says more husbands, polygyny, more wives. Oh, polyandry and polygyny, yeah. Well, I love the harem with both men and women. Why not? Like guys, we talk a lot about straight and gay and such, but remember, bi is a thing too, and I think that's really cool. Like if you really are a bi person, you don't say, like, there's lots of people who say they're bi, but they haven't got with the other gender ever, or maybe in a very, very long time, as in like back when they were a teenager. Like, maybe they should drop the term bi if they truly do not feel that they can be with both. You know what I'm saying? But I think if you can be truly bi, that's absolutely amazing. I can't think like that. Once upon a time, absolutely, I could think like that. But I've progressed with my sexuality far since, let's say, those more naive, youthful times. Very fascinating topic, says Zilly. It's a difficult topic. Sexuality is a very difficult topic to talk on, because a lot of people will be under the belief that this is the right way, this is the wrong way. But what they really need to examine is, like, why do I think this way? I think if every single one of us that are watching the stream tonight, just based on the broad topic of sexuality, and just something in that comes up and you're like, okay, why do I feel this way? Why don't I like this? Or why do I like this? I think you can do a lot of meaningful self-discovery, Like, why do I believe you can only love one person at a time? Why do I believe in monogamy? Why do I believe that, having sex in public is wrong? Why do I believe that having this kink is wrong? Or why that person has a kink and they're disgusting? It's these type of questions. Why is that person more disgusting for having an interest in something that you're not? As an example. It's just all these little self-reflections and just this little communication with herself that will definitely, it will really, this thoughtfulness, this self-discovery journey that you put yourself on, you go to fascinating places. This is why nearly every single weekend I get topics like this and I have a gigantic conversation about them. And everything just is amazing afterwards, because we as humans, we are forever growing. Our knowledge on so many different topics and subjects is continually evolving. Ways that we may have thought about in the past may be completely different right now. That might simply be based on either time and experience, or literally from a conversation you just had, which enlightened you. It opened up your mind, right? I think if we truly don't understand something, we should go and get answers for it. Nebe says, don't let society dictate why you get married. If you and a homie want to get married for the tax benefits, why isn't that legitimate? If you want to get married for a green card, go ahead. The world sucks and isn't fair. Play the game and come out on top. And people do that all the time. People do it as a business venture as such, that they get around the visa system or whatever, because they pay a citizen of that country, for example, and they get married. Is it wrong? Maybe. Is it right? Maybe. Like, who are we to say? They desperately want to be in that country, so there's that, I guess. Now you might say, oh, but you should really only love someone to get married, but like, Guys, in all fairness, like, the rate of divorce is as high as ever. Since when is marriage like the be all and end all? Like, you have these like I see it all the time on, let's say the news. Like, if like, every so often I tune into the USA news, like the American news, and whether it's like, I fucking hate Fox News, I know it's fucking garbage, but like, if I look at that, or else even CNN or something in between both of those, for example, like, you'll always see these Republicans. Now, I say Republicans because they're normally the ones that they're more high profile when it comes to this, is that they'll be like, we believe in the sanctity of marriage, kind of thing. And it's like, aren't you on your third wife already? Weren't you just accused of being with cheating on your wife there multiple times already? You know that kind of way? It's like, marriage means a lot nowadays, doesn't it? Marriage is a commitment. Marriage is a contract. And it's up to you, with communication, to do what you want with it. So if you want to play the game and get a green card or get a visa out of it, then go ahead. If you can do it, fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, who gives a shit? People marry for the wrong reasons all the time. Like, even look at back in the, well, they still probably do it to a large extent. I'm not quite sure if we have any Indians in the chat. This or else, or people who know a lot about India, this might be really good. But like, in India, it used to be very common. It might still be a bit common, I honestly don't know, but arranged marriages. You marry my daughter, and I give you this. Or you marry my son, and I'll give you this. It's a trade. And even way, thousands of years ago, marriage was literally a trade. Family for family. Okay, I have this farm. You have this. Okay, let's marry because it will benefit us. It was a business transaction. Marriage used to be a business transaction. So if someone gets married because they want to have a fucking green card or a visa, then what's the fucking difference? What's the difference? You used to fucking do it for sheep or goats. Now you're doing it to live in a country. Where's the fucking difference? It's a trade. It's a contract. It's only believed to be different because of what? We've already discussed it. Religion and politicians. Religion and politicians. That is the only reason why it's now treated different. Just like sexuality. Just like sexuality. Thank you for coming to my titty talk, as I always like to say. My name is Jay, and this has been a very interesting and deep conversation on sexuality, relationships, and now apparently the sanctity of marriage. Or maybe the not so much sanctity of marriage. Depends on perspective, I guess, but yeah. So there we go. Yeah, as you're saying, Eagle Blur, as you're saying, trade for status. Trade for status? I do not care if someone marries for love or carries for a business transaction. Why don't I care? Because it's not my relationship. It has nothing to fucking do with me. Why should I care if you married for love or if you married because they got you a visa into the country? You might in the back of your head, okay? In the back of your head, you might be thinking about being like, oh, judgmental, like, oh, yeah, that's not even a fucking real marriage anyway. You might use that, but realistically, it's like, why the hell should you even care? You know? Ergo Kidra says, the lack of trust in your partner is wrong. Yeah, yes, that might be when it comes to jealousy. Just joshing. Hey Jay and Chad. Hey just joshing. Hope you're keeping well. A guy says goes from life lessons to titties. This is what we do, guys. We literally go from life lessons to talking about my titties to talking about whatever other stuff to gaming and then back to titties. And that's literally how life goes. It's the circle of life. once again, thank you for coming to my titty talk today. Patrick says, you're definitely so much more than a pair of pretty pecs. Patrick, thanks very much for that. Jay, do you feel polyamorous? Do you like open relationships? I'm not opposed to them. I haven't been in an open relationship as such, but I'm definitely open to the idea. It would have to be with the right person. There would have to be a lot of communication, and I definitely would be open to try it. I'm not a monogamous person. I am not a monogamous person. That's why I don't do relationships in general, because at least right now, at one point in my life, I would have been like monogamy. But then I've had all these experiences. I've traveled more. I've talked to so many and seen so many people, went to so many different places, experienced more cultures, and that opened my mind as a result. And I'm forever thankful for that. Now I do not believe in monogamy, as in, for myself, I do not believe in monogamy. I definitely do not want to be with one person for the rest of my life. I'll be with one person and also have sex with other people. Or at the very least, be with that person and have threesomes and all that with that person. But I could never be in strictly one person for the rest of my life. I'm not built that way. And I'm very thankful that I'm not built that way. Men in general, we're not built that way anyway. So polyamorous is something that I have been discussing a bit more. My mind is still not, I don't have enough knowledge about polyamorous. I know the basic setting of a polyamorous. I don't know if I could do it. It would have to be something I'd have to get more knowledge and indefinitely, but I do believe it can happen, but maybe not for me. But once again, I'm still early in my knowledge of polyamorous. Everyone is different, and that's the great thing. Sexuality is so different from each person, and so is our thought process and our experiences that we will develop in life. And just joshing, make sure to get your sippies, everyone. Absolutely. Evil Dark Lady, love you, Jay. Nebe says, well, I'd say public sex is wrong because it breaks consent rules. You're very possibly involving third parties. I think it depends. It depends on how private you are in the public setting. Like if you go to a place and there's literally nobody around and there's literally no risk whatsoever, I don't see the problem with it. However, if you expose people that maybe do not want to see it, yeah, that could be that. Yeah, like you have a point there. Maybe wrong isn't the right word, but isn't something I like, says Nebe. Yeah, you don't want to see people having sex in public. I get that. That's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Farksy, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Farksy. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button a couple of moments ago. Jumping in while we're talking about open relationships, as in monogamous relationships, polyamorous a little bit, marriage, and sexuality. Very big topic. Well, lots of different topics there. That we've been talking about for the last about 30 minutes or so, actually. You never know what's going to happen on the stream, guys. It goes from this like very, it can go from a very hard or deep topic to, to just shit talking or whatever. Victor Silva says, do you like your chest size or do you want more? I'm very happy with my chest size and I would not complain if I had more, Victor. But I'm very happy. My chest is quite well suited to my current frame. If I do get a little bit bigger, which will be the plan as time goes on anyway, I always get a little bit bigger every year, just a tiny little bit, then the chest size naturally would come along with that. So I'm very sure the chest will be, maybe you might even notice it, but it will be bigger, let's say, this time next year. As long as everything stays in proportion, then I honestly don't mind. But I have to be in proportion. Symmetry and proportion is extremely important to me. So I try my best to keep to it. Of course, there might be instances, you know, that get out of my control, and I just have to try to dial it back in a little bit. But it is what it is. But I do try my best to focus on, on just that. Like, we actually talked about it on the last stream. We were talking about how thick some people get, as in thick, these big huge guys, or else even the professional bodybuilders. And I'm like, I admire, you know, their work ethic or what it took to get there, but it's not for me. I would never want to be that size, for example. I don't find it attractive either, as an example. We also talked about the health, the negligence of health when it comes to it as well, when it comes to just being too big. Like, you're looking at an early death, you're looking at high blood pressure, you're looking at erectile dysfunction, you're looking at enlarged prostate, you're looking, and other organs as a result, of course, as well. You're looking at basic flexibility issues. You're looking at higher fatigue on a quicker basis. The list goes on. There's so many downsides to actually getting bigger. Just a lot of guys don't think of it until it's too late, you know. So there are downsides to actually getting big. So a kink of yours or a desire of yours might be all these big guys, but you're almost casting a death sentence on them with how big you want them to get. I don't know what it's me learning Spanish. I do a lot of so sometimes I put H's on the end of English words. It annoys me. So yeah, you literally can be asking people to cut a couple of years off their life expectancy just because you want them to get an extra like 20 kg bigger or something. But the fact is most likely any of those gigantic guys that you see, they'll be dead soon. There's a good chance that any of those huge, like, over-the-top guys that you see, they will die early. Like, they'll die of a heart attack or something, and that's just it. Especially if they're too big for their size. You know, like, what 100 kilograms looks on a 170 centimeter man is a lot different than 100 kilos on a 6-foot man. It's a very different look. The 6-foot man will find it so much easier to live with the 100 kgs, whereas the 5'7", 170 centimeter man, it will plague his life in many different aspects. So it really, really depends on body composition as well, you know. So for me, my maximum weight as a 5'7" was 98 kilograms, which is literally almost next to that example that I mentioned. And that was hell on earth for myself. That was hell on earth for myself. So for people who do it and just keep like that, I'm like, I don't know how you do it. I felt fucking miserable being that weight. Once again, if someone was of similar stature and stuff to myself. But yes, like, we were talking about, like, when people get too big and they just keep having that mindset as bigger is better, or I just want to keep getting big and thick and all that, and eventually it comes to the fact that they don't have a neck anymore. Like, that's fucking awful for not only your posture but your health as well, not having a fucking neck. Or you're too big that you have to walk like this or shit like that. Like, it's like it comes to a point where you just look wrong. It's not, it goes beyond the, you know, attraction into maybe you overdid it by a bit. So see, there's a fine line between, well, everyone is different, of course, but there's a fine line, especially when it comes to aesthetics. There's a fine line between that looks amazing versus that just looks stupid. And when I'm talking about aesthetics, now aesthetics is your height, your weight, the body composition, the ratios between between your different angles. That is aesthetics. We're not talking about anything else at that point, but it's that attention to detail based on the aesthetics of how you look at those points. There's a very fine line between you look great aesthetically versus, okay, now you just look weird because you did too much. Like your shoulders are 2 times the size of your calves, for example, or something like the look. It just looks weird, you know. But some guys, the thing is that some people will find that hot. And once again, we're not talking about what's hot. We're talking about aesthetics. There's different. Zilly says, honestly, all things in life is what we make of them. Agreed. And it isn't anyone's business what to make of a couple's marriage, aside from the people that are in that marriage. Yeah, as long as they're not hurting anybody, absolutely. If both people are okay with marrying for a green card, then go for it. They're not hurting anyone. Exactly, as long as you're not hurting anyone, I agree. Evil Dark Lady says, I will give you a visa. Evil Dark Lady. Aww, too cute. Farxy says, hey, first time on your stream. Yes, guys, I am a little bit back in the chat. I do realise that, but I'm catching up. So bear with me a second. Wasn't expecting a lecture for a first time on your stream, but hey, I don't mind. A teddy bear if you can, please. Also, I love listening to your chat in the background, says Josh Joshing. That's what a lot of people actually listen to my chat while they're doing work or studying, or they're doing their house chores, or they're cooking or something, you know, like that. Streaming's great for that. I love that. Relationship is kind of hard, to be honest, says Emma 2D. Agreed. Emma 2D. Absolutely agreed. Relationships are hard. Not kinda hard, they are hard. They're a lot of work. But with good with great communication, they can be simple. They can be very, very easy if the person's right for you. If you clash all the time and that person is literally so opposite of you, they have like very little interests that you have, etc. That might be a lot harder. Absolutely. You just need to find that person who has a lot of similar mindsets. The only way to do that is a lot of dating and finding that stuff out, and don't be afraid of those hard conversations when it comes to it. Faru Maru says, your life was lucky not to be over at 50 or 60 as well at that pastime, or even earlier. Getting older in general changed love and views of sex a lot. I'm sure that when I am 50 or 60, my views on things will have changed. Purely based on the experience, and also now I'm 50 or 60, I probably don't want I might not have that desire to want a lot of sex. I honestly don't know, because, you know, I'm not 60 and won't be for almost another half of my life. Pretty much. I have many years to get to 60. Many years. I have a couple of decades still to go to 60. And thankfully too, because I'm quite happy where I am at. You will, Jay, says, Evil Dark Lady, let me alone. Oh, you mean about the sex? Ah, yeah. I hope so. I thought you meant you will be 60, Jay. You're like, I know. Don't tell me this. I don't want to know. The insecurities are coming out, guys. The insecurities. I kind of like my age. You know what? I saw a video the other day about this elderly. I like older men. Evil Dark Lady says, you know, I'm partial to a very fine, handsome, older gentleman myself, if I may do so say, my dear. So it looks like we both have something in common. So there we go. Farxy, 34. Or as most people will say, 32. But there we go. I know. You'll probably wonder why, but people who've been on this channel for quite a while would be like 32. I feel like where would the world be if we never had religion? Evil Dark Lady, it'd be probably in an amazing place. Now it would probably be in an amazing place. But to be honest, religion has done some good things. Some. So, the Beast Wolf, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, the Beast Wolf. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button a little while ago, only caught it there. And also, since I'm actually on looking at my following list right now, Anime Raven Stream, big muscle flexing, welcome at least to you on that one. So thank you very much for pressing the follow button there. What's the most racist joke you know? I cannot tell you the most racist joke I know because it's not allowed on stream. You know, there's those jokes, those really dangerous jokes that you might tell to your friends, like those close friends who are like, it's a joke. But you can't really say in public because someone will get the wrong idea always. But yeah, you just can't. I bet it's a good one. You know what? I joke about my own race all the time. So, I honestly don't give a shit if people talk about my race. I'm not that. I'm thick-skinned. I'm not going to get upset if someone talks about my race. As long as it's... See, the thing is, there's a difference between a joke and just being mean. So if you want to roast someone, make it a joke, make it funny. If you're just saying stuff that you think is a joke, but it's not really a joke, it's just mean, it's hurtful, there's a big difference. So you're either funny or you're a fucking asshole. So tell your joke, but be funny. So that's what people have to understand when it comes to roasting or, well, trying to tell a joke. Okay, let me hold that thought for just a second and let's get our Stream Raiders up and going because I know it's been ready for the last couple of minutes. Alright, let's throw down our lovely Stream Raiders flag. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders and play along with our lovely Pixel Battleground game, we definitely need more help in these battles as some of these battles are quite big. We are kicking this enemy's ass. They actually overpowered us, but now they're catching up a little bit on the number over here. It was even for a moment. Let's see, can we get that number more in our favor? It's looking good. Let's get this archer out of the way. This little Cinderella Huntress is just took down one of our own archers. Okay, we're pretty okay. Oh, there was still 5 enemies left. Oh, I think they were traps. Yeah, they were traps. They count as enemies. That's actually weird that they count as enemies. At least in the counter, at least. Congratulations again, Fenrir, on getting your extra scroll right there. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that lovely link that's in your chat right now, and you can grow an ever-expanding army and help the rest of the community out at the same time. I'm going to place another tank because I do have a quest for my second tank for today. If anyone needs battle orders down, by the way, I'm just going to throw down some random battle orders here. Feel free to place your units on these targets, just in case you have a quest or anything like that to do it, and we'll go from there. Okay, and let me get that quest completed. 10 warrior scrolls, yes please. Okay, perfect. So keep doing your quests as much as you can, guys, because that's going to give you your army like huge. It will really expand your army really, really quickly. Huge benefits. All right. So thanks for everyone joining in and already just clicking on that button to join in. Jay, are you? Yes, I am. I could not do poly because I don't know much about it, says Eagle. Exactly. I'd be like, Papa J, need a green card. Aye for you. Laugh out loud, says Evil. We'll have to take lots of photos to, to really be like, yeah, we're in love. We're in love. Ryak Tushi. Hello to you, Ryak. Hope you're keeping well. Nice frame indeed. Always been into men who are beefy with a bit of muscle, a bit like a rugby man, says Farksy. Yeah, like I think Farksy, that's a really good look. I really love that look on a man myself. I do like that. I do that. Not that I only like this look. I like a lot of, I like a lot of different things, but definitely a man who has a bit of muscle, that kind of rugby aesthetic, has beef. It's not ripped, lean six packs. Yes, that's a nice look. It's not particularly what I want in a man. It doesn't mean that I can't get with a man that has a six pack. I have a six pack every so often myself, but I definitely am someone who enjoys that more meat on a person. That's just my preference. What do I think of twinks? Sexually, of course. Sexually, if I was to get with a twink, they'd have to be really fucking cute. They'd have to be something that I just look at them and I'm like, you're adorable, Other than that, it would be a no. I can be very particular with that stuff. I'd have to look at them and be like, you're so cute. That type of way. So yeah, like I'm into lots of, I don't necessarily have a type. I don't have a type. So I wouldn't put people into a box being like, oh, I only like this. Because that's not the case. Like, I love people of all different shapes and size. I really do. The most important, this is the question you should be asking. In all honesty, this is the question that you should be asking. Is what do I go for? The most important, I will tell you, okay, regardless of your race, your size, your age, whatever it is, when it comes, now I'm on about sexual attraction. Please do not get that wrong. It's sexual attraction. It's different for everybody, okay? The most important thing that I look for is this: your face. If your face is not pleasing, I unfortunately will not have any interest in you. I want to have a nice face. There has to be something about your face that I like. It could be as simple as your eyes. It could be as simple as your smile. There has to be something with your face that I really, really love. There has to be something. If there's nothing on your face that I particularly like, I will not go near you. I will not go near you. And I think that's the easiest way to do it. So take out all the size, all the different sizes, all the different heights, all the different ages, races. All of that it honestly doesn't matter to me. It's your face. If I love your face, I'm going to love the rest of you. It's simple as that. You have a lovely face. I don't give a shit what the rest of you is. Just give me a nice face. I just want your face. And that's why when I go onto fucking apps like Grindr and Scruff and shit, and people hit me up and they have no head. They've all chopped their head off. I don't respond to you because I don't talk to torsos. I talk to faces. So if you're afraid to show me your face, then I'm afraid there's no conversation between us. Simple as that, really. Farksy says, I've heard that if you were too big for your height, your organs will get crushed or something. Not necessarily, but your organs can get crushed as such if they become too enlarged. So yes, to a degree of what you said would be correct, yeah. Nebe wants me to watch a YouTube video. What's this clip?
Perfect for...
Let me see this. 1 second now. Let's check this out.
Perfect for children with no necks. Finally, a game system for me!
What?
Perfect for children with no necks.
Finally, a game system for me!
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
perfect for children with no necks. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're talking about. This is pretty much what we're talking about, that when you get too big, you lose your neck. This is exactly what I mean, okay? We need necks. We need necks. Farksy is asking me to blow him a kiss. Mwah! Big kiss right your way, Farksy. Make sure you catch it. Watch that clip. I think you sent another one, Nebe. I can't see where it is now. But if you could send me that clip again. Ryak says, I'm really enjoying the chat. I'm just finishing up work and not going to lie. It's an awesome distraction for me right now after the day I had. You are very welcome, Ryak. I'm glad that to be the case. Shadow Drake is asking for a kiss. Mwah! Kisses your way, Shadow Drake. Make sure you catch that kiss as well. Tromsopalin is asking for an arms flex. And just Joshing is asking for a teddy bear hug. I will do those momentarily. Just give me a moment. Joe, hello, happy people. Hello, happy Joe. Hope you're happy. Where are we? Farksy says, born and raised in a religious family, I can say that it helped a lot of my family members. They're just some extreme people who call themselves religious and give a bad image. Yes. Like I grew up in Ireland, and that at the time was very a religious country. How times have changed in such a couple of decades, it's not even funny. It literally went from like religion be the be all and end all to who gives a fuck about religion? You know, that's literally the attitude in Ireland nowadays. It's more like, you're religious? Is that a disease or something? You know, that's literally the attitude we have in Ireland about religion nowadays. It's just so funny. It's just like it should be a study, like a big examination on how it was such a high priority, and now it's literally bottom of the barrel. You know, we do not like, in general, we are not religious in Ireland any longer. That's for many reasons, by the way. There are many sickening reasons, which I will not get into. You can probably imagine some of them, but I would encourage you to Google if you want to know more. I will not talk about it on the channel because it is quite horrifying and very sickening at the same time. So I'll let your imaginations guess why we don't like religion here any longer. But you can Google the rest of it. Trust me, there's some really horrifying images you might find. Fari Mari says, I want to keep listening, but I'll watch the vid, gotta get some sleep and dream some people I saw today. Fari Maru, I better be in that dream, my friend. Sleep well. Everyone got their experiences with religion. I'm sorry to hear you had bad experiences with it, says Farksy. Yeah, like, look, as I said, religion can be a really good thing, but it also can be a very horrible thing. I think it's the extremists, but I think that's the same in many things. The extremists are definitely give it the worst name, and just bad, as they say, bad actors, so to speak. That can also give it a very bad name, because I do believe there's a lot of good. I do believe there is a lot of good in religion. I honestly believe that. The unfortunate thing is that they take things out of context, or they get their own belief of what something is, their own interpretation or something like that, and they force their ideologies down other people's throats, basically. Not just cocks. Ideologies as well. Yes, ideologies. Jay, how long does your chest hair grow? It grows quite long. It grows quite long. I have to trim it every about 3 to 4 weeks. I grow for about 4 weeks before I trim it back a bit. A strong cuddle and he's gone. You know, those profiles annoy me the most on Scruff and Grindr. I know, absolutely. Age doesn't matter. Hello, little minor. Well, okay, it matter. Okay, guy, you know what I mean. It matters to an extent, but you know. Came for the titty, says Kank Venture. Kank Venture, you're not the only one. I also came for the titty, and they're my fucking titties. The first clip is more relevant to the topic before. Yeah. And this clip,
Like at
this is a long clip.
work, I have to kind of.
Okay, while I get the teddy bear to do Just Joshing's clip, I'm gonna leave the beginning of this clip on, whatever it is, while I go and get that teddy bear. So be right back one moment, guys.
Like at work, I have to kind of tiptoe around the fact that I'm not gay, because when I tell people, like especially that have rank, they like ask me questions about my husband and stuff, and you know, I definitely told quite a few people that I'm bisexual, but like, do I really have to do that? Because nowhere does it say that I can't get married for a particular reason. Like,
you don't have to be gay to get married to a man. You did it. You're not gay, and you're married to a man. Gotti, it says here that you have been actively committing marriage fraud for money, and you've been doing it for a year now, and you are not worried in the slightest that you will get caught. What exactly is marriage fraud?
Yeah, that's definitely going to touch. I believe that's definitely going to touch on what we talked about marriage fraud, as in like, you know, getting married because, you know, not out of love, but out of a business transaction. Once again, that's how marriage was created in the first place. You know, as a business transaction, trading between two households or whatever. Obviously, then it became, you know, this something ingrained in love and society with love, as the next step of the relationship. And nowadays, it can still be that, absolutely. It can still also be arranged marriages for trading. It can also be a business transaction, such as a visa, or it could also be a business transaction due to tax reductions. So there's lots of different reasons why people get married. But I would question just what is marriage fraud, as in, like, why is it fraudulent to get married for, let's say, not love? Because marriage was founded on trading. So actually, let me listen to this for 30 seconds before I do this redemption. Just, I would like to try and see what the start of this would be.
so gay. In my job, if you're married, you get paid significantly more money.
Really?
You get more than double. So me and one of my buddies from, I've known him for a very, very long time, since like kindergarten, so over a decade, decided to just get married. And now I make a bunch of money and I buy him things sometimes, and it all works out good for the both of us.
Well, there you go. See? Since when well, in a way, that's for love. He loves his friend. He's not gay. He's married to a guy, but it's just because he makes more money because he's married. That's something. I actually haven't heard of that before. As in, you get more money from whatever job it is that he does in his company if you're married. Like twice as much apparently. Like, who the fuck wouldn't get married if you can make twice as much money? You're not going to get married for the love. You're going to get married because you're making twice as much money. Makes sense, right? Be Brian Arts. Hey, Brian, I hope you're keeping well. Oh my god, this is so cute. I remember when a person asked him why his face is green, because he's the mouth of a gecko. Exactly. Marriage equals let's make a deal. It is let's make a deal. Essentially, that is it.
Now, when you say you decided to get married, what is the
I'm gonna hug the minion
fraud
at the
element of
teddy
this?
bear while we
Are
listen to
you
this,
and your
okay?
buddy legally married?
We are.
Just
Yeah.
joshing, this is for you.
Well, Scotty, I have news for you. If you and your buddy are legally married, there is no fraud being taken place.
I guess that's true, but it could still get me in trouble.
Why would that get you in trouble?
Well, if they
Get
found
married
out
for the
at
love of
work
money?
that I just married to get paid, then I could definitely get in some trouble.
That doesn't make a lot of sense to me because, okay, what's the whole point of... Well, first of all, what job do you work where they pay you double for getting married? I haven't heard of that before. I know that there's like tax benefits or whatever, but I've never heard of a job
Well, it's,
paying you extra for that.
Same.
it's not
Benefits, yeah.
necessarily double. So I'm in the military, and they give you an allowance for housing to house your
okay.
spouse, and then they
Yeah,
give you
yeah.
some other like allowance and stuff if you are married.
Okay, well, so let's think about the core purpose of this program that they have, or whatever it is, where they give you money to give to the person that you're married to. You said up front that you'd buy nice things for your husband.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I mean that's what the money's for. The money's for you to buy nice things for your spouse, whom you're legally married to. I don't, you know, I want to get to the point. What the point I'm trying to get to is, where are you committing fraud here? You married this guy, and now you're entitled to the benefits that your job is offering to married people.
You know, that's an argument that I've heard some people make too, because like at work, I have to kind of tiptoe around the fact that I'm not gay, because when I tell people, like especially that have rank, they like ask me questions about my husband and stuff, and you know, I definitely told quite a few people that I'm bisexual, but like, do I really have?
You know, like isn't this just repeating? Because I heard this question already being asked at the start. I don't know, is it repeating or what? But let's bring back the main screen. I think it's very interesting, actually. It is very interesting. Nate 2752, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. His gloves are ripped. Yeah, I think he needs. Guys, you need to support this person, Gecko guy, because he needs to buy another gecko costume. I just tried to look for the word. What's the word for that? Costume. Yeah, so I think we need to donate to Gecko Man to get him a costume, right? So I do find it very interesting that, okay, so he's married to a guy. He's not gay, but in his job he gets these benefits, housing and other allowances and stuff, which obviously will add up to a lot of money, right? So he's probably quite accurate with double of what he gets right now. He buys, you know, some treats or presents or whatever for his friend, his husband. It is his husband, but he's not gay. He's doing it for these benefits, right? But it is very interesting to be like, you have a husband, but you're not gay. It just sounds weird. Like, it's like, but you're married to a man. It's like, yes, I am. So you're like, so you're gay. And you're like, no, I'm not. I'm like, what? Because we're not considering the other side of it. He's married just to get these benefits. So he's not gay. It's just two guys, two friends helping each other out to get, you know, these benefits, right? It's just that when you first hear of it, you're going to be, you're automatically going to be like, you have a husband, therefore you're gay. So it is funny. It is funny. People do this all the time. Even straight people do this a lot. I haven't heard of it, Nate. I haven't heard of it happening here. Maybe in the USA or somewhere. Maybe it's more common. I hear of, you know, people getting married for, you know, for visas and stuff. I absolutely hear that. But or, you know, tax reductions by, you know, the gay marriage. I haven't heard that being used. So this is a first for me. So I've learned something today. So I'm glad I've learned something. Which yeah, it's pretty cool actually. It's pretty cool. As a bisexual guy, sometimes I wished I was only straight or gay because people tend to tell me that being bisexual isn't a real thing. Oh man, I know, what an unnecessary debate, right? Like, if you know in your heart of hearts, if you know deep down in your heart that you can love a woman or you can love a man, or even both at the same time, or whatever the case may be, that's very important. Because then you know you're being true to yourself. That sounds terrible, but you are what you are, says Lily. So Toto, you said that you wanted a muscle arm flex. Here's your muscle arm flex. Get that flexing in for yourself, my good man. Getting in those arms flex is getting those peaks bouncing for you right now. Getting them in. Ruff, 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 ruff. Muscle arm flexes right there. Friendship only marriage. Sounds awesome. There'd be a lot less expectancies, you know, if that's the case. I mean, it's cool to see friends helping each other out, like. Well, as we said, guys, marriage used to be two people trading. Like, one household would help another household by giving them some sort of trade. It could be one household might have a goat and the other household might have some mineral or some iron or something like that, and it's a trade, and that was pretty much marriage. It wasn't just bartering, it was also, look, I will give you my daughter for your son's hand in marriage if you give me this goat, as an example. You know, so what's the difference? There is no difference. I used to be the commander at a technical training school for the Air Force. Cool. Have you seen Top Gun Maverick, Nate? If so, did you enjoy it? I really liked that movie. Now you might you have a more technical, like you know, you're qualified with this air school, pilot school, Air Force. Like, you're qualified with this, so maybe you're looking at it from a technical stand view, being like, but just from someone who doesn't, of course, have training in the Air Force or so. I just thought it was a really excellent movie. Thought it was really good. I know, and I believe all the stunts are real, you know, so that'd be pretty crazy to see. Ryek says, now I need a cold shower after that flex. Lightning Wolf Dog wants a titty flex. Absolutely. Now, guys, what we're going to do, because I realize that it's getting a little late. Now, not late because this stream will go on for quite a while, but we will play Stray next on the stream because we're in the finale stage of the game, so it will be over in probably like an hour or so. So let's get that done. Let's enjoy some kitty cat playing with pussy, and we go from there. Okay. Eagle says royalty were married to their own cousins to keep their status. Yeah, it's almost like keeping it in the family, keeping that blood. If it's anything like IT people watching hacking, I'm media. I'm not a fighter pilot, but my boss is, and he loves the movie as well. Ah, cool. Yay! There we go. Kitty! Kitty! You love the football scene on the beach? Lightning, I wonder why. Did you like some topless men sweating in the sun on the beach? Is that really why? Or did you like the technical aspect of the football scene? Like, you know, that's how you handle a ball. That's the sportsmanship right there. I bet you that's really the reason, Lightning Wolf Dog, wasn't it? It wasn't just the sweaty, you know, fit men, right? Eagle Blur has the popcorn out again. Okay, give me one moment. I need to fire this thing up. So guys, on Sunday, for about 4.5 hours or thereabouts, we played a lovely game called Stray, which is about a cat. It's a cat in a dystopian world. Well, it's in a dystopian time after all the humans are gone and there's only robots and some flesh-eating... well, it's not just flesh anymore, it's metal-eating. There's these flesh beasts called Zerks also out there as well, which we still have to learn more about, of course. So that is the world we occupy ourselves in when it comes to this game called Stray. It's a fascinating little game. Definitely if you're a cat fan, you'll definitely enjoy it, I'm sure, for all the extra little cat things that they put into it. But not just for the cat lovers out there. It's also been fantastic as well. Like, I'm not a cat lover, for example, but it is a fantastic little game for what it is. So that is what we will be material consuming, yeah. So that's what we'll be playing. Now we are so for people who may have seen it before or played it before, I have just gotten to Midtown. Okay, so I'm pretty far up in the game right now. So we have roughly about an hour or so, depends I guess how fast we do it, of gameplay to go. So let's enjoy, if you want to with me, let's enjoy some kitty pussycat play. I just need to change one or two things and I'll be back in just a jiffy, so bear with me, okay? Oh, and Stream Raiders is ready just as I was about to press the button for it as well. So let's do Stream Raiders while I am picking up PlayStation at the same time. There we go, kitty cat. Anto, yeah, hey to you as well, Anto. And yes, I know the sound is on. Absolutely. I was only going away for a second. It was just for me to change my settings for to play Stray. So I didn't turn off the microphone, as it was just a moment for me to do it. Jonathan, hey, what's up? I'm doing good, Jonathan. Just about to play a little bit of the finale of Stray. We have about an hour or so of it to go. Look at this rogue, a mega hug. Your rogue just going over, disarming all these traps over here. I think we're done now. Awesome, good job, people. Congratulations to Rubico and Fenrir. You're getting so lucky tonight, man, with all these extra scrolls. Absolutely super extra lucky. Let's jump into the next battle over on Stream Raiders. I'm going to use my lovely Flying Valkyrie. Now, if you do have battle planning targets then I will just I will throw down some assignments here for you. Feel free to follow them if you have a quest for it. There we go. So if you want to join me in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to please click on that lovely link. We're definitely going to need help for this battle because it's a 4-star battle, or a 4-skull battle, which means it's in the realms of difficulty. Absolutely. So Stray is now loading up there now in the background, as you can probably see. Nebe, or one of my lovely moderators, could you change the title, the game to Stray, if you don't mind, for me, please? If you can't, I'll do it myself. Now, let me get reacquainted to where I am in this. So, I know I'm in Midtown. Oh, am I doing this scene again? Oh, my background. I have to turn off the background. Oh, we've already done this scene. Oh, I must have saved after the scene. Before the scene. Let's see. Answer me. What are you doing in my house? That's where I show him the picture. Wait, so Zaltzbar finally decided to send someone. I guess you're my new recruit. You're not very big. Yes, I'm a pussycat. How did you even manage to get through the sewers? You must be pretty resourceful. I've been looking for a way to the outside ever since I left Ant Village, but the sentinels are always watching. Now that you're here to help, you can follow me. You can help follow me. Okay, so I remember we were there. We did watch this scene the last time we were here, and I remember falling asleep. So what you can do as a cat, you can typically, you know, as a cat, you know, the cats like to purr and they like to move around and, you know, throw things on the ground that they might not, or, you know, what they might not, or what they should not do. You know, they might ruin your house a little bit and stuff. But, you know, it's part of the cat. Now, one lovely thing that happens in this game is that when your cat has a nap, okay, there's set places in the game that you can actually have a nap. And what happens is that the music increases while you're having a nap, and also the area that you have your nap, like so, it starts to zoom out just to give you that overall environmental feeling of where your cat is, you know, just that peacefulness, just where, you know, where the cat is just enjoying its nap. It's something that they didn't have to do, but it's a nice little touch just to give you that sense of atmosphere, that sense of place within the game. Farxy says, I work out with your stream in the background. That's relaxing, actually. Don't ask me why I work out this late. You know, people do, people tell me that all the time, that they just like to listen to the stream, or they like to, you know, watch it as they're working out. Like, they could be on cardio, or else they're lifting their weights. And yeah, you're definitely not the first to say that, but it's awesome that you do. It's awesome that you do. I've been working on a plan to use this old subway for a while now. I even have the keys to start it. All we need is an atomic battery to power it. I know Neko Corporation has one secured inside their factory. I have a contact who can help us infiltrate them. I don't know his name. He's the robot with a bomber jacket and a gold chain. Sounds like a little bit of a pimp. Take this message to him. Someone small and swift like you should have no trouble sneaking inside the factory. One last thing, don't hesitate to ask around for help. The city's full of information. Just stay clear of the sentinels. So yeah, it looks like she's doing a lot of research into this. So so what we have to do, we have to go and find our way into this factory. So this little cat is going to be nimble, and it's going to have to do a little bit of sneaky. It seems. Is there any other way that I can get down here fast? No. Do you know sometimes when you don't play a game for a few days and you just get confused of the buttons? That's literally me right now. I'm just like, how do you do this again? How do you do that again? So as you can see, we're in a very dystopian time. There's no humans alive anymore. It's just robots. Just a bit of high-tech technology at the same time. You know, thanks to these robots. Even just having this alone is pretty, you know, is pretty cool. Just for like a robot-only civilization. Now, along with this, we have a little companion, B12. Now, B12, the companion, used to be a human, a scientist, but he actually acts as the translator for us when we're dealing with these robots. Also, it kind of acts just as a guide as well to help us around the place. So we need to find out where this factory is. And we need to look for a robot with a bomber jacket who also sports a gold chain. So let's have a look around and keep our eyes peeled for this, because I'm not quite sure where the factory is. I was thinking maybe it was just back there, but maybe not. If there's any signposts, that would be useful. No, that's the residency area, so it's definitely not there. So if there's any signposts, that would be quite useful. Ah, there's some signposts here. Let's have a look. So we're looking for... Okay, so Necrocorp is this way. I don't know, does it mean down here, or does it mean over in here? Let's have a look in here. Now, along the way, we can find some collectibles and memories. We can talk to different robots. Oh wait, that's a robot with a bomber jacket. He doesn't have a gold chain though. Let's just try the item just to see will it work. Oh sure, that's Blazer. He's a regular. I just saw him creeping out behind my shop. Okay, so at least talking to him kind of gave me a helpful little hint to say that he was behind the shop. Wait, there's a guy here. Maybe this is what he means behind. Can I talk to him? No. So you never know where you might get a collectible or stuff like that in the game. What's that? Insert item? Okay, so maybe I can put like a cassette tape in there or something. Robots having pronouns, we stand developers affirming that gender is a social construct. So, okay, is he over here somewhere? So the robots, as you can probably imagine, they also have their own language in the game, and the B12 companion can help actually identify this language and help us out, because sometimes it can give us clues into what we're looking for. Like even the signposts there, that's in a different language. Sometimes it's easy to figure it out on your own, because they might have some they might have like a picture attached with it. Like, let's say now a piece of clothing would signify it's a clothing thing. I'd almost imagine that maybe he means this, but I don't think it is, because I can't speak to this guy. So no, it must be outside here somewhere. Wait, there's a guy with a bomber jacket here. Does he have a gold chain? Oh, he almost knocked over me. This guy? No, it's a bouncer. Okay, let's go down this dark alley. Maybe there's something down this dark alley. Dark alleys are usually good for finding robots with gold chains, right? Nothing here so far. I don't see any other guys with bomber jackets yet. We're back to the residency. Huh. Okay. There's not too many robots, so it can't be that hard to. Can't be that hard to, figure this guy out. I totally knew what a bomber jacket was before this, says guy. Oh! Whoopsie. Knocked him down. Actually knocked him down that time. Whoopsies. Oh, I bet you this is the guy. He seems suspicious, but I can't see if he has a gold chain though. Ah, this is Blazer, yes, because I know his name. Where did you get that? There he is. Oh, you're with the outside. My contact. Let me brief you about the atomic battery. I'm a monster. Robots are friends. I didn't mean to trip him. The battery is powering the Necro Corp factory right there. But this whole area is restricted and heavily guarded. They check every person who enters and turns away anyone who's not a worker. I can be a worker. Here's an idea. Go get me a worker jacket and a worker helmet while I stay here and check for a good time to enter. Now, where do you suppose I'm going to get one of those? Do I have to get it off him, or do I have to go elsewhere? Like, how am I going to get a worker's outfit? Sorry, little one, you can't play over here. Necrocorp factory is no place for a little fuzzball like you. Access is restricted, but only for a little while. If you can wait a few years, we'll open right back up. Yes, okay guys, he said let's just wait, so we're just gonna wait here. He said a few years, so let's just wait and see if it opens up on itself. Ooh. Ah. Look, cats can wait for a while, right? Daddy, what's a cassette? Oh, maybe. You youth. How don't you know what a cassette is? You young whippersnapper, you. Okay, this guy has a... Maybe I can knock this guy out. We can work all day and waste and stand downstairs, recycle and repurpose. Speaking of downstairs, it's been a while since we had news from them. That's great. Can I knock you out? Can I trip you? I want your stuff. Okay, where am I going to find a worker's outfit? Maybe some of the shops around here have these items. Okay, so maybe we might be able to get it off someone who works in a shop. Are you a shop owner? Consider this. Tomorrow, if I replace my arm with another arm, and then the next day my other arm too, and then my body and so on until I've replaced all my parts and upgraded my software, will I be the same robot? Are you talking to now? Ooh, that's a good question. Will you be the same robot? Well, yes, technically, because as long as you keep your core, you will be still the same robot. You'll have a different shell, so to speak. Maybe you have some working stuff, mister. Do you have anything here, Mr. Man? Mr. Man? EDOC. Why does this probably sound like it's for some sort of puzzle or something? I don't know. Okay, do I see any like helmets in here? Ooh, wait. There is. So what is it? 2458, or is it going to be EDOC? EDOC maybe? Or 24? Was it 2458? 2458. That was the code, right? No. Let me read that again. 2458. Yeah. Is that not the code? 2, 4, 5, 8. Oh. It was backwards though. 8, 5, 4, 2. Ah, good catch. Good catch. I got a cat badge. Oh, look, it has a little cat. Look, it puts a little cat badge on my on my thingy. Look at it. There's a little cat there. Navy, shut up. Navy's like, oh, look at you. I didn't realize it was backwards. Leave me alone. Navy's like, how didn't you know that? Oh my god. You're so stupid, daddy. Okay, wait, this place looks like it has some workers' stuff, so maybe I can get it off this guy. Ozzy. Are you one of those young punks listening to loud music all day? What am I meant to show him? It's not going to help me. Like, do I have to like steal it? I'm getting old and forgetful. I just didn't realize it was actually back to front. You guys knew that. Now, I did realize the E, O, C, D, that was code backwards. So yeah, I would have realized it eventually. But just at that moment, I didn't realize it. Like, the word was backwards, so yeah. I just didn't realize it. Can I maybe just steal... Ah, maybe I can just take it. I can steal it. Okay. So he's going to guard it. I'm going to have to... I don't know, kill him? No, no, no. You're not going to steal that. Can I steal this one, so? If I can't steal that one, can I just steal the other one? Okay. So what am I gonna do? Can I like... Yeah, I'm gonna blind you with my flashlight. Is there... So, how am I gonna take this? Maybe I'm gonna have to wait until it like... goes away. Can I knock him over? I'm trying to. Can I like purr against him? There's probably some sort of distraction I can do. I don't know. Maybe if I scratch this, it's a long shot, but if I scratch his rug, will he come over? No. I leave a nice scratch marks, because I'm a cat, and that's what we do. Maybe there's something in the back that will alert his attention. Maybe I can, like, knock this guy out somehow. Like, is there anything that I can do to maybe, like, cause a distraction? But I have no cassette player to use the... Yeah, he doesn't... I know he doesn't seem to like music, but I'm going to have to find a cassette to use it. So I guess we're going to have to look around the town for a cassette of some description, because I don't seem to see one here. Oh, if I was a cassette, where would I be? Anyone? Like, it's hardly going to be just outside. They're going to make it more obvious than that. So I'd imagine maybe it's someone who's listening to a cassette. Or maybe I can buy it in a shop. Or something. Fly Rowie, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Fly Rowie. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Wait. There might be a... Wait, there's a shop here. Oh, okay. He won't let me in. Nobody can enter the shop while it's being restocked. And seeing how incompetent those two are, it might be a while. And maybe I can steal something from here. Okay, I can go into the box. Will he let me into the place? No? Okay. I've been waiting for ages for Stoplashy to get back and help me restock these hats. The boss is not going to be happy. If that guy's slacking off at the bar again, he has nothing coming. Okay, so we need... Okay, so I believe we find this robot at the bar, which is... Is it here? Oh, the bar. So we have to get into the bar. Then he will help us into the box. We'll go into the box and there'll be probably something in there. This is my guess. This is a complete pure guess. I'd imagine we're going to have to get in through a side window or something. It's stray. It's not going to be straightforward. Is there like a little window or something I can get through? Something I can climb on? You know? Little catty go meow meow. Can I get through in this way? Fifi. Okay. I don't know. Is there a way that I can get up here? I don't think I can get up any higher than, you know, I doubt it's going to let me go really high up. I don't seem to see any, like, boxes for that. I wonder if my companion can help me. Yeah, he just keeps saying we need to find a work. Wait, did he give me extra information there? Oh, no. Okay, so there's nothing extra here. There must be a way to like climb up and get some height or something. I used to own a bar. It was the coziest place around here until I took a screwdriver to the knee. Is that a reference? Is that a Skyrim reference? Even if this guy burns me out, he's my only customer. Well, Glack, if you can give me a cassette tape, that would be amazing. Okay, what about this place? It looks shiny. Can I go in here? No. Hey, King, if you were a potato, you'd be a sweet one. Awesome. Okay, maybe I can get it in here. Thanks, that boy Gabe. I tried downloading the aimbot, but some malware. Okay. Maybe one of these guys might be able to help me. I've mastered every game that ever existed, but I can't figure out how this one works. I'm not sure what game you're on about. Well, I can change the music on a jukebox, so there must be a way to drink responsibly, little one. Not like this guy in the back room. What a pity. Ooh, this guy. Oh, this is the bar. Okay, the bound. Okay. Ah, he must be in here. Ah, there he is. Okay, so he's something to do with the quest. I'm sure of it. I'm positive he has something to do with it. But you're dead. Well, you're dead tired or something. Is there a way to wake him up? Meow? Meow? No. Okay, maybe he's doing nothing. But now I know where he is, so is there a way to remove him, or... Hello, bonsai plant. Ooh, where am I going? Ah, knock this on him. There he goes. That would be a bit painful. Getting a crate of boxes knocked on you, or bottle on you. Okay, so he's getting up. He's finding his way back to work, so we're going to follow him. Also, chat, if anyone hasn't told you you're so beautiful, you're enough, keep on smiling. Thank you. Casual attempted suicide, homicide, should I say. Absolutely, I'm a cat. This is what we do. Cats accidentally kill people, right? Wait, now that I got him back, if I hop into this box, maybe he'll deliver me. Oh wait, here he comes. Okay, they're having chats. Okay, he's apologizing. Oh, he's picking me up. Okay, great. He's gonna bring me inside. I bet you the cassette thing will be in here. Or maybe a worker's hat. Yeah, it's actually probably the worker's hat I need. That will be in here. If not the cassette tape. Maybe both. Okay. Okay, let's make an easy entrance for later. Just in case. Let's see now. Is there anything I can use here? No, I don't want to hop into that. Is there any, like, hat or something I can use? Like, if this is a hat shop, then surely there's, like, a worker's hat that I need. Surely. But I can't seem to see anything. Anyone see, like, a worker's hat? Ah, there it is. Great, we have one. Okay, so we have the hat, we have the helmet, people. So we have one down, one to go. But now I have to figure out how to make music. I just walked near the elevator and I got yelled at by the sentinels. Okay, it's the same thing. Maybe this robot can help me. Can you help me? What can I do for you tonight, chef? Or chief? Okay. Maybe you have something in your shop. Otherwise, I'm just going to destroy everything because I'm a cat. He looks like a guy that listens to music. It might be something. Hello? Do you listen to music? Does anyone listen to fucking music? Okay, I'm literally destroying everything you own right now. Ooh, okay. I'm going into some... Oh, okay, I found a memory. Hey Robert, how are you, man? It's interesting to see robots mimicking human work and behavior. Here they seem to sell burgers. I remember my favorite place to go when I was human. It was small and welcoming and the server's name was... I don't remember. It started with an M, I think. Okay, we found another memory. He has multiple memories here. I'm kind of... As much as I like B12 regaining his memories and stuff, and that's probably like an achievement and things, I kind of just want to... you know, get an item that I need wherever the hell I can get it. Well, he says there's a server name he thinks is N, and this guy's called Matt B. Yeah, I want your mixtape, Nabe. Something that's bad enough for this guy to, like, you know, come out. Is there something obvious that I'm just not seeing in this goddamn game? Like, how hard is it to find a goddamn mixtape? Apparently really difficult. And he literally just stands there. Maybe I can give him the hat. Be like, I'm a worker too, you know. Oh, what are you doing with that, little cat? You want to be a cat worker? Yes. Yes, I do. But he won't give me anything. Where might a group loiter? I was thinking the club, but I can't get into the goddamn club. Club's closed, get lost. Maybe I go back to the pub, maybe. This merchant crook sold me a faulty battery the other day. Just pretends to hear every time I see him. Okay. Maybe he has the battery. Or maybe he has the, Can I go to his shop? Okay. Maybe he has a cassette tape. Oh no, I was here already. I went to the bar already, but I didn't see anything there. I am sus right now. I'm sus of everything. Let's go back into the dark alleys again. There's always something good in the dark alleys, right? Let's go to the surgery. That might help. Albert has nothing for me. This guy has nothing for me. Okay, there's the bar. I doubt it's in the bar as well because I've already got one thing here. will it be today, little sir? Is there anything I can use? A house? You mean a Clementine's house or something? I could go to the residential area. There might be something there. Wait, what does he have? Oh wait, yeah, he's the music dude. Life is boring since the Sentinels put cameras. Oh, there's a cassette. Oh, hey, those tapes are ours. Don't you know not to steal? I could give you one, but you'll have to do something for J-Man Meko and me. The Sentinels have installed 3 security cameras to watch us. We don't like that at all. Can you get them off our backs? Huh. How am I going to do that? Maybe I can jump up and maybe disable them? Let's see. Oh. Or do I just maybe jump on it? Oh, okay, one's down. Where's the other one though? Oh, there's one up here. So I have to disable 3 security cameras. Okay, that's 2. And maybe the other one's over here somewhere. At least we're making progress now. At least we're making progress. Need to find where this other security camera is. But if they're watching us, then it has to be somewhere nearby. Anyone see a security camera? Maybe it's higher up, maybe? Let's try to go up maybe one more flight of stairs. I think I can go up one more flight of stairs, right? It's probably like on the 3rd floor or something. Do what cats do best, fuck shit up. I know, right? Is there any security cameras over here? No, I knocked that one down. Am I just blind, or can I not see this security camera? Maybe it's like at the entrance or something? I have 2 of them down. Where the hell is it? Why must things blend in this game? Hello, camera. Camera. If I was a camera and I wanted to watch these, it would have to be here, right? Okay, I'd have to see me from here. So there's one there. There's one there. I'd imagine the other one's over here. But I don't see it. They'd have to be in this. I think Simon has something for me. Well done, I didn't think you could do it. Here, take your prize. Huh? Maybe I broke one before? I must have broke one in the past or something, because I only broke 2 and there was 3. Okay, well, we have the cassette now, guys, so we can actually move on. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so let's put this cassette in the music player. Oh, very loud. Okay, that distracted him. Now he's keep the jacket. Bye. Now let's run back down this alleyway. Ta-da! We did it, guys! We did it! We did it, guys! I'll get dressed now. Mind turning around? Okay, he doesn't want me to watch. This ain't music. This ain't music. This ain't the 80s. These are great. A little snug around the waistline, but I'll do. Okay, hop in this box. I'll sneak you past the checkpoint. So we're hopping into more boxes. Guys, why is my pussy going into a box? Okay, I'm going getting a yogurt. Okay, at least I didn't die while I was getting my yogurt. I'm getting a little bit peckish. So do I just jump out now? Okay, now what? Okay, these robots are having fun. Okay, so I guess I just have to find this battery. Oh, okay, so there's robot sentries. Okay, so I guess I just have to run. Okay, so there's a camera up there. Okay, so there's boxes I can obviously hide in if needs be. So it's going to be a little bit... Oh, can he see me over there? No, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to hop in this box just in case. Okay. Oh, I'm going to hop... Oh, okay, good. Okay. Let's see now. Oh, okay. I figured it out. Ooh. Okay, so we just have to keep getting around these little robots. These little sentries. Now I wonder if this worker is going to give me an issue. Hey, good thing you're here. You can help me. I lost the keys to my place in this dark and huge factory. The Sentinels refused to help me. They told me if no place to go, more work here. If by any chance you could help me find them, I'd be eternally grateful. Okay. So they're probably down there somewhere. Wow. Okay. So where do I need to go? See what this lever does. Okay, so the lever opens up that door. Okay. Ah, of course, to make me go the further way around. Of course you do, game. So, there's another sentry. He doesn't seem to be moving, though. Wait, there's a box. Okay, this box is going to give me temporary. Seems to give me like a temporary blind spot. So if I just stand behind the box, it should be okay, right? Yes. Good job, Jay. Good job. Stand behind the box. Stand behind the box. Good. Good job, Jay. Good job, Jay. Bless your hair. I'm glad to see you again, Low Grumbles. On a side note, how do you keep your hair's facial or otherwise so nice? How do I keep my facial hair so nice? Well, I trim it every day. Just the little kind of squaggly, just like little scraggly pieces. I'll trim them every day. I brush it every day. If needs be, I put in cream or an oil into them. And I just keep the shape nice. Yeah, so it's just maintenance. It's just a lot of maintenance, really, Lord Grumbles. We have that brand here, says Nebe. They're so yummy. Frequent moisturizing with yogurt and other foods. That's true. Guys, with this type of stuff, these yogurts, especially when they're a little bit more liquidy, sometimes the yogurt will get trapped in my beard. So yeah, it gets moisturized with all the food. There is a downside to having a beard. There is a downside, and that's food will get caught in it from time to time. Particularly if you're eating something like ice cream. Like if you're getting like a cone, you know those cones, and they make up the ice cream and they can be large cones. There's no fucking way you can eat that without being like, ugh. Like if you have a beard, you're gonna be like, ugh. You know, you're it's not an easy thing to do. You know, you're gonna be like, you're either gonna be licking it from afar, or you're just gonna be like, fuck it. You're going to get bits on your beard. That's just the reality of it. Unless you want to, I know, unless you want to like take such a long time to eat the cone. Or it might even be a cone. Sometimes you're just eating ice cream like this, for example. I know this is not ice cream, but you're just eating it. And you know, bits of it will just rub off your beard. Get a bib for your beard. Like a little mask. Is there a good oil and conditioner you'd recommend? Well, I don't know what brands you'd have compared to what I might have. L'Oreal do some good beard products. And they can be quite they're quite inexpensive too. Licking cones, yes. See, even this is starting to drip on the enemy now. Yes, we're taking a second break to answer your beard questions while I eat my yogurt. I done a lot of dodging security just there with my lovely pussycat, so I deserve some yogurt. All right. Rodrigo, are you still watching me, or else are you gone to sleep, my friend? Okay, so we have another lever here. Let's see what this does. Oh shit. Okay, that's a little bit unfair. Oh, it tasered me. That's a little unfair. Like, how am I meant to escape that? I literally opened the door and it just like shot at me. I was like, okay, that doesn't give me much time. That's a bit shit, to be fair. Do I have to start this place again? Oh, fuck you, game. That's a bit unfair. That's the first unfair thing I've seen in this game so far. I opened the door and then I die because I was meant to know there was a robot behind it. I don't think that's fair. Classic police verbiage. Do you think so now? Do you think so? Oh, tasered, yeah, tasered. I don't know, taser, det laser, what's the difference? But I still think it's unfair because, like, it has to give you some time to react. Like, there was literally no way for me to know there was a robot there until literally it opened up. Like, it's not that far back, I realize it, but still, it's like... Stop resisting! Stop resisting, pussycat! Okay, well, at least I know that there will be a secure... See, the thing is... I guess I don't open up this door? I don't know. But if I do... Wait, if I do, I can just jump into this, into this box. Okay. Excuse me, did Jay kill the cat? I didn't kill the cat. The robot killed the cat. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where this thing is going because it's like looking around in a circle, I think. Okay. Oh, there's two of them. That guy's just staying there, so maybe if I just hop along here. Oh, there's a door over there though. Ah! Okay, he saw me briefly, but I didn't get time to kill me. Where am I? Where am I? I ask myself this question every goddamn day. Where am I? Wait, I'm back at the... Huh? I'm back at the beginning? Okay, so that was, what, a shortcut? Okay, so I literally opened a shortcut. Okay, cool. I guess if I die, at least now I'll have a shortcut. Yeah, that's basically what just happened. All I did was open up a shortcut. Okay. Okay, game. Cool. I didn't have to die for that shortcut, you know. Okay, on the opposite side. This game. This game! It's making me do all this stuff. The game is making me do stuff. Okay, so literally I did all that just to get to the other side. Why did the cat cross the road to get to the other side? Okay, so there's these laser beams, and I'd imagine if I go into this barrel, I'll be okay, but wouldn't the... Okay. But, okay, so it must have been... Ah, okay, it was coming from that side, yeah. Because I was like, wouldn't it still trigger if it was the other side? What's on off? Oh. Off. Okay, so now he's on that. And if I jump on this... Okay, I'm gonna need maybe... Wait, the barrel. Maybe the barrel. No, because I won't be able to get the barrel over there past this thingy. Wait, no. Oh wait, there's maybe there's another one in there. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I know. I can use this guy. So, does he just move around itself, or can I like? Oh, he follows me. Ah, he follows me. Okay, come over here. Now jump. Yes. Okay. I'm fucking smart. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Guys, when it comes to a puzzle, it just takes a moment. It's not like ye came into this room and knew exactly what to do in a second. You know you didn't. You have to have a look at all the possibilities. Turn you off. Let's both of them on. Now maybe move the barrel. Maybe into here. That's all of them on. And now we got the battery. Yay! Uh-oh. Now there's an alarm or something? Oh, everything's gonna turn off. And joke's on you, I never went into the room. We got it! Quick, let's get out of here before the sentinels show up. We've got to get this battery back to Clementine. Yes, but where do I go? Can I go through here? No. This is broken. Ah, out this way, I guess. There's a bucket there. Okay, cool. Into the bucket and do spinny time. Spinny cat. Spinny cat. Ooh, look how far up I am. I'm so far up. Impressive. Okay, so this was the elevator at start. Okay, cool. Let me guess. Is this going to be straightforward, or is there going to be like a lot of people just randomly looking for me for no reason? I'm just a cat. They don't know I did anything. Unless the security cameras saw me. Then that might be an issue. Or will they actually make it straightforward that I literally just have to run to Clementine? Aha! I fucking knew it! Of course it's not going to be straightforward. Of course. This is the game after all. Hey, you think you can stop us from hanging our digs? Can I just like go under the barrier? Ha! Oh wait, this camera's here too. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to play hide and go seek with these dudes. Let's see. I knew it wasn't going to be straightforward. Like that was so obvious that this was just not going to be straightforward. There was going to be something, you know. Okay, so there's a guy there. He's going to stay there, which requires me to probably hop along the middle or something. There's another guy just staying there. Oh wait, oh shit, that entrance is closed too? Damn it. Well, I probably have to go here anyway, to be fair. Wait, is that a dead end? I can't see if that a dead end or not. Okay. I think that's a dead end, I could be wrong. Yeah, do you like the music? Oh wait, there's a guy there. Through the middle? Wasn't there a way that I can hop through here? Oh no, there's spiky things on the thingy. Can I just hop from the angle? No? Okay, I'm gonna have to play hide and go seek behind that box probably. Let me just double check. I think that's fine. Am I wrong with that? I think that's okay, no? I could just hide behind here until he passes. Yeah. Okay, up I go. Are you going to stay there or else are you going to turn around, Mr. Robot? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? There we go. Awesome! We did it! Uh-oh, where's Clementine? Clem? No sign of Clementine. Oh, what's that? It looks like some kind of coded message. We're going to have to play detective to figure out what happened to her. Look, for B12 and the cat, the answer lies in my stuff. And then there's 4 symbols. It's signed Clementine. Okay. The answer's in my stuff. Let's have a look at her stuff, I guess. Examine. Okay, so... Okay, so... No, wrong button. Well, maybe if you stay up a little while longer, you might. Okay, there seems to be a lava lamp. It's kind of hard to figure out what these things are. I know, one looks like a lava lamp anyway. This? You found something? I don't think there's anything here. Are you sure? Wow. There's gonna be probably lots of things. Let's have a look. One odd thing to have in an apartment. Is this the way the companions here see humans? It's kind of funny. Look, something's been left here. It says, come to blank. Aha, okay, so I have to... There's a message that she left behind for us. Really? 1.5 to 2 hours? I didn't think it... I thought the game was actually shorter than that. Well, I don't... Personally, I don't mind because I'm getting my money's worth. But, yeah. Let's have a look. Here's another thing. Okay. Something blazer. So maybe come to, I don't know, something blazer. Come to blazer, maybe? I'd imagine I have to find all 4 messages for the game to actually allow me to progress on. That's just a guess, though. I'm with blazer, come to. Okay, I'm with blazer, come to. And that's going to be the last clue. So I'm with blazer, come to something. I'm with blazer, come to... Oh, there's not a lava lamp up here. Okay, come to the nightclub. Okay, I'm with blazer, come to the nightclub. That's it. Well done, Lieutenant Cat. Now let's go find her. We don't have much time. Hey, Hierarch. Hope you're keeping well. Colin for sex. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, man. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Expecto Granger. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you also. Expecto Granger, thanks very much both of you for pressing the follow button. It's so cute of a game, says Gata. It's cute, it is cute. So, for people just joining me now, I'm in the middle of playing Stray for my first time. We are in Midtown. We are looking for Clementine, who has disappeared after the Sentinels have sent out, I guess, a search of some description for her. And yeah, now I have to get out of this apartment block. Actually, I won't be able to go this way. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die here because I can't move. Ah! Get off this! Can I jump back up here? I don't think I can get off here. No. I won't be able to get off here and I'm gonna die because I can't... Ah! I'm literally just running like a fucking maniac right now. Uh-oh. Shit, they're all gonna see me. Ah! I'm literally just running around like a crazy cat. Okay, this is a wild cat. I actually survived. I survived! Oh my god. You can't die, I have 7 lives left. To be... Imagine, actually, imagine if you had 9 lives in the game and that was it. That would cause even more tension. So literally you have 9 chances in the entire game, and once that happens your save file gets deleted or something. That would be amazing. That would really increase the tension. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to get inside the club, because that is where Clementine is. I don't think the bounce is going to let us in. Hey guys, I think we're going to have to climb at the back again. Okay. Climbing at the back. Thank you very much. Of course there has to be a back entrance. Albert, are you going to help me? No, you're not going to help me, are you? Look. Okay, now there's a window open this time, so maybe I can actually do something. Maybe there's a way that I can actually jump up. Here we go. See, I couldn't do this before. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Hello, will you let me in? Hey, how'd you get up here? You want to party with us? Yeah. Here, jump in and go get a drink. Woohoo! Go, Alex. Yeah, baby, we're inside. We are in the building. Now look, this is how robots have a fun time, guys. Take strange drink. Okay, I just took a random strange drink for some reason. What? Oh, okay. Whoops, I got, I did not know I could do that, but here we are anyway. Oh, there's a memory. Easily missable. When I was human, my friends and I would gather and party all night long. Had to suffer annoying consequences the next morning. It felt good to find joy despite unlivable surface. And the underground living conditions became more and more squalid. And the capitalist greed of companies like Necocorp and the police state created by the Sentinels. Now we remember why we were doing that. Is that all down here, I guess? Yeah, just a bit of a hidden memory. The robots aren't doing the robots. 0 out of 10. Yeah, like why aren't the robots doing the robot? They're breaking conventional norms. How dare they? They're like doing every other dance except for the robot. Okay, Blazer seems to be over here. Ah, this must be it. No, maybe not. Where are you, Blazer? Frick. Okay, so if you get this drink, I'll give you a lever. Okay. I'm not sure what this lever's for, but I'll take it. Hey, Alex. I have a lever, but I don't have a clue why I have it. Or what's it for. There must be like a door or something for it to open. Anyone see like a lever that I need? A door that's missing a lever? No, I went. Oh, shit. Exactly, stop stereotyping this robot race. I find that quite offensive. Okay, maybe the lever's down here that I need it for. No, I don't see anything with a lever. I don't know. No, there's definitely nothing else down here, I don't think. No. That's pretty robust of you. The access to the VIP balcony is closed. Some private business going on there. It has been reserved by some Blazer guy. So I just need to get up. Okay, so I literally need to climb somehow. Wait, if I... Let's see, is there anything that connects me higher up than this? I don't think so. Is this how high I can go right now? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get up there. Maybe jumping on the dead robot now. What did this guy say again, Fripp? Thanks again for the drink, have fun. Ugh, you know, help. I need help! Fish. I get paid extra to get tonight's dance moves from the bouncer. He's the one programmed the holograms in his spare time. Well, for a club, they don't leave that many people in it, do they? Private seems like I should join, I know, right? Hello again, dear customer. I had several complaints, so no. We can't disable the hollow dancers because some idiot thought it was funny to steal the lever handle. Yes! Anyway, you want to drink something? Okay, so I need to... Maybe I give him the lever handle. Because I have no idea where to put it. Oh, you found it. Put it back to where it belongs, please. That does not help me. Maybe it's behind the DJs. It's like, put it back. I'm like, I don't know where it is. Okay, maybe it's behind the DJs somewhere. Ah! Here's one handle. Okay, that's one. Aha! Okay, so... Okay, he's just gonna put them back on. Ah, maybe when I maybe I have to distract him and when he goes away I can do something else. I don't really know, but I'm just guessing. Maybe now I can go on to turn this. Ah, okay. I think he goes to this one. So if I do both of them, or maybe not. It says press triangle here, but I can't really do anything. Oh wait, I can jump on top of it. Hey kid, you need a boost. Yeah. Do you know sometimes it just takes a moment to be like, ah, this is what they're trying to say to me, this game. Just takes a moment sometimes. Let's press the red button. Press the red button. I don't know what it does, but it does something, I'm sure. Let's press this red button. Oh, okay, it's increasing the platforms and decreasing them. Okay, so this is a very convenient puzzle, right? Like, how do you get to the other side? Let's give the player some buttons to press, and you have to figure this one out. Okay, so jump in the middle, here. Oh. Where's Blazer going? Blazer's disappearing, guys. I have a very good relationship with the Sentinels. I don't understand why people complain so much about them. Because they're cops. Now I'm gonna smash your drinks, because I'm a fucking cat, yo. Yeah, smash those bottles. I'm a fucking bad bitch. Yeah. Ooh, it's Clementine. Does that mean that Blazer is like a double agent or something? There he is. Two birds with one stone. You're not as clever as you look, little cat. Anyway, nothing personal. Business is business. Business is money. And I value money way more than friendship. They are all yours. No. Did he just kill me? He just fired a laser. Maybe it's just a taser this time and not like death. AI Cat Raz. Go to jail. Okay. So now I'm in Pussycat Jail. Oh, guys, look at me. What do I have to... Oh, let me guess. I have to swing back to back and forward. I hated doing this in Final Fantasy 9, and I'm gonna hate doing it here, maybe. Oh, no. Okay, this was a lot easier than Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 9, when you had to do a similar thing, it took it took forever. I don't know if anyone can remember Final Fantasy 9 and you had to kind of break out of jail doing the exact same thing. If you do, you are truly a nerd. Congratulations. And I like you. I know of Alcatraz, but I'm on about a video game direct reference. Because this is a video game. But don't worry, guys, we got the cat out of the jail for now, so it's all good. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do a bit of back and forth. Ah, yes, Alcatraz. Ha 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 ha. Yusuf fancies. Look at all this, like, this cat just doing all this escapism stuff. Can I just go? Okay, maybe not. Where do we go from here? Ooh. That's not very cute. Can I like jump up on something? Maybe like get over this thing. Actually, yeah, I don't have my friend either, so I'm gonna have to go and find B12 too. Okay, I can't seem to jump up. Ah, there we go. I was looking for something to highlight. We're making good progress now, Nebe, and everyone else, of course. But Nebe has played this game, so Nebe knows exactly how far I am. I think we got a good bit done in such a short, piece of time. Okay, so how am I going to get past you, Mr. No, I just jumped down. Funds. Am I having fun yet? Okay, how am I going to get past you? How will I get past this guy? Because he's not moving. And I don't seem to see that I can go higher up. There must be a... There's either a door... There must be a door or something I can get through. Can anyone see anything? Like literally, this is the farthest I can go. Maybe there's something down here I can still do. I probably just don't go down there. I got through the door, so I guess that was literally all. Ooh, no smoking. Okay, at least these robots. Oh shit! No! 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 I don't know where I'm going. I was running around in circles at this point. That robot could have killed me. I didn't know that he actually walked as patrolled. Uh-oh, run up the stairs. Okay, now we're behind that other robot. Cool. Where do we go from here? Is there anything? No, I guess there's probably nothing there. So we just have to hop up. Clementine! The key! So even without knowing what he says, or she says, should I say, pronouns are important in robots, guys. Clementine is female. Ah yes, that's true. I'm actually quite small. I can fit through the bars. Therefore, going outside is not exactly impossible. Okay, got the keys. Awesome. Can I just jump through here to make it faster? No, of course not. So we'll just go around again. Here you go, Clementine. Okay, we have freed Clementine. What now? Alright, before we do another moment, let's look at our Stream Raiders. Let's do the next battle of Stream Raiders. Right, okay. This one actually, yeah, we had a lot of people helping this one, so this one actually, they just melted. Okay, that champion is a bit nasty, but still melted. Awesome. Good job, people. Good job. And congratulations to Rubico, Chaos, and Gemuts on your extra scrolls right there. Another level up. Woohoo! Gotta love those level ups. And let's click on to the next battle. I'm going to put down a lovely archer. If you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, definitely click on that lovely link and bring your people together to help us out. Yeah. Okay, now where do we go? So, Jonathan, now that we have Clementine, let's find where she's going to bring us. Okay, she's going to bring us through... Well, we still need my other friend. We need our other companion as well. So we have Clementine. But we really need B12. Our little robot buddy. I'm not going to go ahead of her because... just in case. It's very quiet. Maybe too quiet. My pussy sees something. Oh no, B12! Why does he have like extra security? This is gonna be me and love you, daddy, and the rest of the chat. Have a nice thought. Ah, Nebe. No, Nebe, no. Well, at least you got to see some of it, Nebe. Have a good sleep. But now, I'm assuming that B12 has like more security because they're like analyzing it. They're like, okay, this robot is very like curious or something. Well, you could stay up later. Just saying, just saying. A whimsy pop, by the way. Big muscle flexing, welcome. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Oh, if I start at 10 or so. Well, we had lots of chatting to do, what can I say? You know, we had some big discussions, Nebe. Big discussions. Okay, the clock works in this time. I really like the music in this game. It just suits it well, you know? Sneaky, sneaky. We're getting through it like a boss. Okay. Ah, so now we have moving barriers. But of course we do. Because why wouldn't we have moving barriers in this game? Let's see, where is that? Ah, there he is. I was trying to figure out where he was exactly. Lever maybe powers off the red things, maybe? Oh no, it powers it off for him. Oh no, now this robot's gonna see him. Uh-oh, now they're on high alert, it looks like. Yeah, they're on high alert. try to figure out where's the best place to go. Probably just backwards. I probably just have to go back the way I came. Ooh, okay. Now he's gonna be... Ooh, okay. I'm not too sure about this one because... Okay, he's literally just going to patrol this corridor. I know, go up on the pipe. Well, it's a good thing that that lever also turned off the other things. Okay, great. Okay, that was actually very quick. For this part, I just ran like hell. Well, I guess they don't instantly kill you, so that's good at least. Okay, we got our friend back, guys, but now we need to find the battery charger. Oh. Okay, maybe not. I felt like I was trapped in my lab's computer system once again, all alone, but you came back for me. I can't believe it. You're a good friend. I'm so glad that we're all together again, but we're not safe yet. We need to find a way out of here. Can you open that door just there? Awesome. This is the best friend squad, guys. You'll be there, I'll be there with you. We will go where our dreams come true. Is she? Okay, she's waiting for me to open this, I guess. Or something. Okay, I'm knocking the bricks down and she's getting an idea, I guess. Maybe she's gonna smash the... I don't know, she's gonna smash something. Yeah, take that brick, Clementine. Okay, you gonna give me a boost now? Give the pussy a boost. Boost my pussy! Thank you, Clementine. Good, Clementine. Good. Okay. We're almost there. Now what? Those sentinels are blocking the way again. They will spot me instantly. Maybe you can try bait them into these cells and lock them in. Ooh. Do you see that guy on the ground over there? He was rebooted. I don't want to lose my memory. I'm so scared. So I'm gonna have to get him in here. That's gonna be very risky. I'm gonna have to like get him in here and then trap him fast. Okay, that's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be very risky. Okay, so if I... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to be fast with this. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, that's how you do it, baby. Now you're trapped inside there, you bastard. Come on, Clementine. You just know I'm gonna have to do this multiple more times. Nice singing, Jay. Thanks, Jonathan. Having a bit of funs. This poor fellow, it seems like the Sentinels are ruthless when it comes to defying them. That's what I feared. They have completely erased them. No more emotions, no more self-awareness, no more memories. Please let's not get caught. So I have 60% of the memories. 66%. Okay, so we're gonna have to repeat the exact same process. The problem is there's multiple. Okay. Okay, so there's multiple sentinels and 2 doors. Okay, let's see. This might be a bit risky. As in, this will be very fucking risky, but we'll try it anyway. Okay, one got trapped. Okay, now I'm gonna have to try. Okay, this. Okay, I'm gonna have to get both of them at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna have to try get him in as well. This is gonna be nasty. Right, but I'll let him turn around. There we go. Perfect. Good. Come, Clementine. So that's 2 more sentinels down. I thought that actually would be worse than it was, so... You did it, that was funny. I'm glad I'm helping these robots out. Goddamn cops. Ooh. I have no idea where I just went. Or why. Okay, let me go back in here. Come on, pussy. This door, it's the only way out of this jail. I think we can open it from that control room over there. Better find a way in. Okay, so I was just making sure that I didn't miss any important dialogue. So, well, there's the lever. This seems a bit too quiet. For a jail, I'd imagine there'd be more security. We should open the gate for Clementine. I'm aware. That's what I'm trying to do. Can I like jump up on this car thing? I saw it. There we go. Can I get higher though? Why can't I jump up on the roof? It's not that high. Like it's literally just like it's just there. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not meant to jump on it. Maybe. Then how am I going to get over there? Okay, let's jump on the wall. No, I can't get over there. Let's just scratch and mark our territory. Why not? Why not? It's rare that the scratching actually helps you in this game, so I'm kind of wondering, like, is it just there because, well, cats? Or is there actually another meaning to it that I don't understand? Can I? No. Like, logic to me would be that I can jump up on this, then jump over there and get over. But it doesn't give me a prompt to jump up here. Like, if I was the cat, that's what I would do. Or else I would use these wires and get over there. But that's if I was the cat. Maybe there's something else I'm not seeing. Anyone see something that I'm not seeing? Oh, wait. Surely it's not this, is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. It was right there at the entrance. Okay, well, now I'm still in the same predicament, but now she's in the room. But maybe she can help me. Maybe she can, like, boost me up or something. Yes, that's what she's gonna probably do. Come over here. Uh-huh. We're in luck. They left keys in the door. Hop on the back of the truck. You should be able to jump over the fence and access the secure area. Well, duh. Okay, she's going to reverse it, maybe? Walk around the car again, says Chaos. Yeah, exactly my thoughts. She's just going to back it up for me. Like, literally, if I was the cat, I would have just jumped up on that and then over, like. But, of course, you have to do it the way that the game wants you to do it. But logic, you could definitely have jumped on that and then the other fence. But, yeah. Well, look, we got in, so that's that puzzle done. So, little puzzles. I don't like that there's an alarm. That's bad. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, they're gonna kill me. Yeah! Yeah! They're shooting at me! Yeah! No, there's more! They're shooting at me! Let me get the fucking thing! That was close! Chase scene. Oh no! Come on, Clementine. Hit and run, baby. Hit and run. What are you doing? There's no way we'll make it to the Sentinels with Sentinels on a trail. I can distract him for a little while, but you have to go. The Outsider's manifesto says we must go to the outside at any cost. I wrote that. You're one of us now. It's not that everyone has to get outside, but one of us has to go. There. Go now. I'll keep you in my ram, little outsider. Aww. Isn't that cute? I'll keep you in my ram. Instead of I'll keep you in my memory. Nice little touch. A Flory asking for a kiss. Mwah. Flory, big kisses your way. Also to Rimsy Pop as well. Asking for a kiss. Mwah. Big kisses your way as well, Rimsy Pop. Make sure you catch those kisses, people. And also to Expecto Granger. Mwah. Kisses your way as well. Can I get a bounce for your biceps? Says Colin. We got bicep bounces. Bicep bounces. Get those bounces. Uh-oh, here come the Sentinels. They're gonna arrest her. Go, Clementine! Okay, where to, people? Oh, okay, we're back. Are we going back to the... No. We're surely not going back to the sewers, are we? Oh no, this would be to the subway. So this should be able to activate maybe the subway car? Wow, but I don't see where I put the keys. Is there... Hello? Where do I put the keys? I'd imagine that I would have put the keys in the goddamn thingy. Yeah, subway key. Yeah, it says it looks like it can start the subway car. Which, yes, obviously. But it's not giving me an option to put in keys. There must be another... Are you sure it's not? What, like, why would it be outside? That doesn't make sense. Okay, maybe I just have to... Maybe it's somewhere else. Maybe this is like... Maybe it's like downstairs or something. Oh wait, there's something here. Maybe it's here. No. Wait, maybe the control room is like downstairs and this is just like where the subway is. Ah, there's the battery. Okay, battery inserted. Okay, so subway is powered on. So now maybe I can put in the keys. Maybe I have to turn this thing first. And now we can. Here we go! We're finally on the subway. It's very dark in here, right? Okay. Well, here we are. Yeah, it was dark for a moment there. So this place looks very pristine. Like, this is definitely like a walled city 99. Like, this looks very, very pristine. Like a lot nicer than City Sun. Greetings, inhabitant of walled city 99. This door leading to the surface is currently locked due to confinement procedure. Please refer to any certified engineer inside the control room if you have any requests. Have a nice day. Okay. Okay. So, we need to find an engineer. Ooh, look outside there. Oh wow, look at this view. That's a pretty cool view. We were way down there at the start of the game. Way down there. We're all walled in. So this is the control room. Okay. Control room is closed by some sort of security protocol. It says that only humans are authorized to enter. Humans? It also says that I'm not considered human. Hey, I find that offensive, security protocol. Maybe if we work together, we can open this passageway. What can I do, Mr. Thing? Okay. Well, there's a triangle there, but it won't let me do anything. Aha. Okay, it says triangle, but I can't actually reach it. Okay, I'm gonna probably have to get like aha. Come to me, Mr. Robot. Okay, activate it again. Now I run over. And I do some cat stuff. Territory. Scratch in every chapter. Yay! We earned a trophy for scratching in every chapter. Woohoo! Okay, I'm assuming maybe we might need our friend again. Nope, our friend is not functional, it seems. No, friend doesn't want to come with us? No, okay. Okay, so what next? Can we open this, or just, is this already, it's already opened. Awesome. Visits to your house. Glamorous. This is the control room for the entire city. They controlled everything from here and it's empty. I remember hating them so much. They had everything. Clean space, limitless power, freedom to move. Little good it did them. The plague. I remember now. Ooh, some story. Everyone was dying and they thought they were above it all. They did nothing to help us. I watched my family die. I felt helpless. I couldn't do anything to save them. But I can still help you. We can still go outside together. I will carry the memories of humanity and the people I loved. So there was a plague. Well, now we just got the big memory recovered. Now I know I'm not going to get all his memories by the end of the game because I know I missed out on, because yeah, like the collectibles, not some of them are hard to find, but that's fine. That wasn't my mission. Although it'd be probably like you know, an extra cutscene or something probably would have happened. I don't know. So there was a plague. That's how much we know. So that's why humanity was wiped out. You mean COVID? Monkeypox? Whatever the next one is? Which one is wiping us out? This is it, the main computer. According to the mainframe, no one has been here for years. The whole city is stuck in a lock long ago. If we disable it, we should be able to leave. We'll need to bring the rest of these systems online. These computers hold the data we need. We need to turn them on. While you do that, I'll look for passwords and encrypted keys to get into the system. literally, I'm just going to walk on all the keyboards and hope for the best. So only on the keyboards that need to be activated. Oh shit. Just doing what a cat does, people. It worked. Good job, my friend. I found it. I know how to open the city. Something's off here. Wait, maybe there's a way around it. Roof control station. System is locked. There, that's the workstation to open the city. But there are several layers of security preventing us from using it. Now we need to do what we do best. Me, I'll hack the machines and you destroy some stuff. Okay. Before we do this piece, let me since Stream Raiders is now ready as well. This is going to be a bit of a tough fight, I think. There's a lot of units here. This will be a tough one. So let's see what we can do. Oh, that rogue just sacrificed himself. Actually, big sacrifice. Come on, people. Oh, that army up there is quite nasty. Oof. It's taking us out up the top. Okay, we're getting through it. We're almost through it. The northern... Yes, okay, the northerns are done. No, they overtook the thing. That's not good. That's not good. They're going to get the buff now. That might be nasty since they have the statue. I wonder, can we get that statue back? Ooh, they have the buff. This might be a nasty little... Ooh, 8 versus 3, 2. Yay! That was nasty. And congratulations to C. Fenrir on getting more golds. Fenrir, you're getting so much extra stuff today. So much luck. So much luck. Good job, people. Good job. Alright, let's jump straight into the next level. See what we can do with this one. I'm going to put down... Just got a quest complete for the archers. There we go. And I'm going to put down some battle plans in case people need them. I'll just put down lots of battle plans. There we go. If you want to join in on the next battle, guys, this looks to be a nasty one as well. Definitely need as many people as we can to get through this one. There's also a nasty fire troll. An epic lesser giant. So let's see what we can do versus this one in the next battle of Stream Raiders. So definitely feel free to check out that battle by clicking on that link. And you can take part in that battle. Now, even if you're on YouTube, you can still play the game as well. All you need to do, of course, is just to have a Twitch ID. So now, what we need to do is we have to destroy stuff, as B12 says. So we're going to have to do some scratchies. And take down some locks and hack some stuff. Woo! There's another one down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Of course it's not going to be easy. Oh no, we got to keep going. What else do we destroy? Oh, there's another lock up here. I guess. Scratch these wires. I like looking at you, Jace, says Jonathan. Thanks, man. Oh, poor robot friend's getting a lot of damage. I can recharge once we open up that workstation. Okay, we have one more to do. Probably just have to push this down. Scratchy, scratchy. And hacky, hacky. No! I think this little body is done for. No! It's okay. I'll be alright. Just carry me to the workstation. We can disable that alarm. That's it. We're safe. Listen, I have something to tell you. I knew the power required to disable the city's central control system would be immense. More than this drone body could handle. But with the security now disabled, I can take control of the system and open the city. Overriding it could destroy my software. No! B12! But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer, and the consequences it could bring. I'm sorry, we won't see the outside together. Aww. I thought I needed to carry on the memories of humanity, to hold on to the past. But I see a future in the companions, and you. Here, let me take that off you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Thank you. No! Aww. That's beautiful. Like the cat's innocence there, you know. Oh, it's opening. Oh my god, the sunlight! What's gonna kill all the thingies, maybe? Pop, 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 pop. They don't like the light either. Oh, you can actually choose to sleep next to him again. Let's just watch this actually. I chose to sleep next to it again because this is like almost like a hidden one. So the outside has now been opened. The rooftop is just fading away. All the little debris coming from it. another layer and just another layer. That's really cute because this is happening, like I'm watching it as it's happening. Obviously I don't think you have to, but the fact is that I decided to sleep again next to my deceased robot buddy B12. Rest in peace. I got more, like, I felt more emotion in that one scene. I didn't cry or anything, but I felt more emotion in that one scene from a little robot than I did in many movies that I've watched, you know, like that are meant to be sad, or, you know, sad news in real life. That kind of thing. I'd be like, I got more emotion from that one scene than so much. Oh wow, this place looks really cool now. It's really nice now. Can I maybe pick up the robot and just like drag him with me? Like in my mouth or something? Like, that'd be nice. Maybe they can somehow fix it. Like city open. Cameras coming in. Oh wow. Birds. That's cool. The camera just follows you in as you just keep walking. I got outside. Will I find my cat buddies? Eye opener. Oh! Hey! We did it! Game complete, people. Like, will I find my cat friends? I don't know. Are they still trapped in the city somewhere? So many questions. Will there be a Stray Part 2 where I have to find the cats in like the outside world? Like, it opens it up for a Part 2, at least. Because we didn't find our cat friends that we lost at the start of the game when we fell into this walled city. This was a really nice game. I'm actually surprised that I liked it as much as I did. I wasn't, actually answering your question as you're literally saying it, Hierarch. I didn't expect it to be like this. I enjoyed it. My cat died 2 times. One out of that surprise, one from that surprise robot coming through the door out of nowhere, which I thought was unfair, and then one in the sewers. So I did it really well, very clean, a clean playthrough. So that was great. Other than that, yeah, I thought the atmosphere was great. I thought the music was really good. I liked, I really liked B12, my companion character. I thought his death scene was like before I got to the death scene, like I liked his progression that he was trying to remember who he was, and then you're trying to gather more memories, and he gives you a bit more about the game. Maybe if you get 100% of the memories, maybe you get like a little extra something at the end. Not too sure. His death scene actually was unexpected to me, and it was a bit emotional. I thought that was really well done for caring for a robot buddy. I thought the mechanics in general were nice, and they were nice and simple. Just lots of jumping around, scratching a couple of things. Probably about midway through the game when you were in the sewers, and you can use the beam, that light beam that just obliterated stuff, the UV beam. That was a bit overpowered, but it was definitely a bit of a different tempo to the game. And as soon as we were kind of getting used to it, they took it away again, which I thought was a good choice. Convenient, but it was a good choice. Then towards the end, again, it was a bit more stealthy mechanics, trying to avoid the Sentinel robots. I'm not quite sure why the Sentinels were destroyed when the sunlight came down to them. I'm not quite sure about that. There's obviously a reason. But yeah, I overall enjoyed the game. Absolutely, I thought it was just a lovely little game. A lovely little game. It's not very long. The game is probably, I don't know, 5-6 hours maybe in duration. Now, I took it a bit slower because I'm streaming and I'm trying to chat and I'm engaging with you guys and stuff, but probably 5-6 hours maximum, taking it at a, steady pace. I found most collectibles, just a few memories I missed. I think I had 70% of the memories, so just a couple. I like how Stray is just joining me. He's joining me in the... I don't know if he was there before or not, or is he only appearing now that I finished it? Yes, would you give it a perfect score? Well, the game's not perfect. It's not it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it was fun. It was enjoyable for what it was. Thank God PlayStation had it on that subscription service, because I probably wouldn't have played it otherwise until it got a bit cheaper. Estes Park, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Estes. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Sad I showed at the end you popped up in my recommended channels. Yeah, right at the end of the game, Estes. Chaos, so would you give it 5 out of 5 balls of yarn? Because the Sentinels were to enforce lockdown, which you lifted is my guess. Yeah, like, that's true, but I'm just kind of wondering, maybe it was like a computer program now that the lockdown was, I guess, lifted. They just collapsed. I'm not quite sure. I think I'd need someone to explain that to me, like the specifics behind it. It just felt a bit out of place. I do obviously want to know what happened to the other robots, like Clementine, Balthazar. Well, not so much Balthazar, he sucked. But the other ones, Doc and Momo. How the hell do I remember all their names? And I barely got time with them. But yeah, that's all their names. Just kind of showed that this game made an impression on me. For such a short space. So this game, yeah, it took me 55, there's my finish time. That was my finish time. 5 hours, 55 minutes and 30 seconds. Just, just under 6 hours. So that was a relaxed playthrough, not rushed. Just taking it easy, exploring, talking to you guys, enjoying it. And obviously this replay, you can still replay more, because I don't have, all the memories. There was still more stuff. And you can actually select the chapters. Okay, so how many chapters was there? It was divided into 12 chapters. Okay, so the good thing is that you can actually replay the chapters to get the memories in each chapter. So I missed 2 Memories in the Slums, 2 Memories in the Slums Part 2, one memory in Dead End, both memories in the Sores, and 3 memories in Midtown. And I got the rest of them. Okay, so I did decent, you know, just checking them out. So yeah. So there's definitely some replay value. Outside of that, outside of collecting the memories, I actually want to check what happens. Maybe, let me just quickly YouTube what happens if you get all memories in Stray. Do you get like an extra scene? Stray ending cutscenes, all memories, spoilers. Is there a secret ending? Is there like a secret ending? Or... Oh wait, there is a bonus reward. Wait. Okay, let me bring this up here. So if I get all the memories, this is what happens. Okay, he's just... Why is he... Hello, can you like stop? Okay, he's just like skipping all the dialogue. Maybe... Oh wait, okay. Maybe he's just showing this piece because he saw it. I remember everything now. I feel amazing. Thank you so much. Here, I have a present for you. Oh, you just get a colored... Okay, you get a colored backpack. It's like... I think it's like changing colors or something. So as you're playing around, you'll have like a different color, multicolored. Yeah, I think it changes color as you turn. Okay. So that's it. At least now we know. A rainbow backpack. It looks like. The other more tragic theory is that B12 took control of them as he controlled the system and they stopped working. That's true because he did. Yeah, he could have done that. Yeah. Don asking me to blow him a kiss. Mwah! Big kisses blowing your way, Don. Make sure you catch that, my friend. Hope you're keeping well. And Glamorous asking me to dab and also asking me to stretch. I'll do that on the main screen. Ay. We're back to the main screen, people. Getting some dabs for Glamorous. Oh yeah, getting those dabs done. Getting those lovely dabs done. And, oh, absolutely, I'm going to need to stretch after all that gameplay. Oh, God. Oh. So that's another game down, guys. That's 2 games completed on stream recently. So the last game that we completed was Pokemon Sword, where we where we got the entire Pokedex. We have all 400 Pokemon. From the regional Galar Pokedex, and then of course we added on the 2 DLC Pokedex for the extra couple of Pokemon there. So that was the ending to that, and completed the tournament and all that too. In my spare time, I went back to get all the legendaries that you can get from the max raids outside of the Shield exclusives, because I can't be asked trying to figure out, playing with someone to try and get those. Fuck it. It would just take way too much time. But yeah, so I have every single Pokemon you can get in that game now. So that's awesome. So yeah. So that's where we are at. And now, of course, we just played a much smaller compact game, which of course was Stray. So we had a nice time finishing that. So the next question is, what are we going to play next? What's the next game on the list? Do I go and play Zelda Breath of the Wild? Do I get back and I only played like 2 hours of that game, maybe 3 hours, haven't played it since, because Pokemon took over. Pokemon took my full attention then. I'm currently playing very casually through a remake of a game called The Trials of Mana, which is a game from, I think, in 1995, a very old Square Enix game. So, you know, they're old ones along with the old Final Fantasies and stuff, but they remade Trials of Mana, which I guess would be a follow-on from The Secrets of Mana. So I started playing that. I'm just playing that in my own spare time, just chilling, playing it. I'm not doing a review on it, or I'm not capturing footage for a YouTube video or anything like that. You know, I just enjoying just a nice little chill out game, and just like enjoying the RPG for being an RPG. I'm on chapter 3, if that makes any sense to people who have played it. But so, you know, I'm about 10 hours into the game, roughly about 10 hours into the game. Taking it at a good pace, but not rushing it either. So I'm enjoying it. It came up as on the PlayStation subscription, so definitely was something to consider. Awesome, you're better at Pokemon than me. You know, that was my first Pokemon game that I played in many years, so it was definitely nice to get back to it. Like, I don't know if I'm going to play Pokemon Arceus anytime soon, but I definitely will play Pokemon Violet when it comes out in November. So I'm gonna have to finish God of War Ragnarok, and then I'm gonna have to play Pokemon. So we have 2 games back to back to finish in a quick succession, I believe. So we'll definitely have some great content on November waiting for us when it does happen. In the middle of, like, pretty much getting into the middle of winter, coming into that. So plenty of stuff right there to enjoy. So we'll see how that is. If you already said it, I missed it, and I'm sorry. What's your next game going to be, says Glamorous? Something we need to look into. Let me bring up my... Where's my... Let me bring this up. So yeah, I'm currently playing through the Legends of... the Trials of Mana at the moment. So I'm kind of thinking, what game am I going to play next? Now, if I go to the PlayStation, like, most likely, if I'm going to get a game, if I'm going to play a game, it's going to be something that's on this PlayStation Extra, if not a Nintendo game that, you know, that I have. I was looking at the Avengers. I haven't played this. It's meant to be a pretty cool little game, actually. Avengers. So I might look into that as maybe a potential look into maybe a next game. It could be pretty cool. As it is part of the collection. Is there any other game that people might know of that they might recommend to play? That would be on that subscription as well. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. Oh god. I know the remake is meant to be amazing, but I used to love the shit out of this game when I was a teenager. Like, this game like took so many hours of my life back in the day, some Tony Hawk's, and I heard it was really good. So, you know, that could be pretty cool. But I just need to pretty much check what game is next on the list, you know. Hey Eric, hope you're keeping well. So it's just one of those things. So, like, I've never had any love for Saints Row. It was a game that I've never really kind of found appealing to me, so I doubt that's going to be anywhere near my selection. You should play Zombies. I haven't heard of Zombies. The Assassin's Creed game, I don't know, like, I have 2 of them, but I played one of the Assassin's Creed games, and I just got very bored of it way too quickly, which is surprising for me, because I didn't think I would. I played, of course, Final Fantasy before, and Intergrade. Really enjoyed that, actually. We played the shit out of it when it came out. Jumanji, the video game. Ice Age Scrat's Nutty Adventure. I can only imagine that's going to be probably very basic. Probably something for kids, like that a 3-year-old could probably play it. Paw Patrol on a roll. I'd imagine that's also for maybe 3-year-olds. You never know. Red Dead Redemption 2. You know, that's actually a game that I actually haven't got around to playing yet, and I heard great things about it. But the problem is if I start a game like that, it will take me ages to finish it. So I don't know, like, is it worth me playing that versus lots of smaller games that I need to get around to, you know, that kind of way. Justice 2, Terraria, or Terraria. I wonder if that's good. For Honor, I heard good things about For Honor as well. Days Gone, that's the zombies, isn't it? Days Gone is about zombies, right? I think it's about zombies. Add to library or upgrade. Upgrade to premium to stream this game. Okay. I think it's about zombies. Yeah, that looks like zombies. Yeah, it is zombies. That could be interesting. Red Dead Redemption 2 is your fave. It will probably take me a long time. That's my thing though. T-Area. I don't know what this is, but I'm kind of liking the art style. Let me see what this is. I need to just see what the trailer says. It sucks, boring. This is glamorous. I do love a bit of Resident Evil, I do. The sandbox adventure keeps getting better. What is it? It's giving me so many vibes of like the 90s. Is it 400 plus enemies? Okay, there's lots of enemies. Oh wow. There's unicorns, I'm sold. Dig, fight, explore, build. The world is your... I didn't even see that. The world is something. I don't know. Can't go wrong, Resident Evil and Silent Hill. I do love some Resident Evil. Silent Hill, like the only Silent Hill. Okay, I played Silent Hill 1 way long ago. That used to scare the shit out of me. Like like I was young and I was playing Silent Hill, just like everyone else, I guess. It scared the shit out of me. And then yeah, Resident Evil. I've always loved Resident Evil. I started to appreciate Resident Evil more as I got older, and Final Fantasy X. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy. Eagle Blur. It's far from my first. My first was Final Fantasy VII, the original. Then I played 8, 9, 10. 10-2. Then I believe I went right back and played Final Fantasy 6. Then Final Fantasy 4 and 5, I believe that was the order. And then I went back to 1 and 2. I missed 3 because you can't get it anywhere. Well, maybe you can now, but I couldn't get it anywhere. Maybe you could probably get an emulator for PC. And then I played Final Fantasy 12, I believe. Or this could have happened after Final Fantasy 12. But yeah, I went back to play all the old ones. I've never actually played Final Fantasy Tactics. I know they're working on a remake, I believe, for Final Fantasy Tactics. So I've heard really good things about it. So I'll definitely wait for the remake to come out. I don't know when that will be. Probably next year probably, or at the very least the end of this year. So I'll probably play that when it comes out, because I heard great things. Played Final Fantasy 13 Part 1 and Part 2. Didn't play Lightning Returns. Didn't really like that series. I think most people are the same. Final Fantasy 15, I played it. Big letdown. Did not like it. It was okay. The story was shit. The combat was mediocre. Graphics amazing though. And I played a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 online. Didn't like it. And I played Final Fantasy. You know what? I have it, but I just played it for like an hour. Well, not even an hour, probably like a half an hour. I played the World of Final Fantasy, which is like this kind of like Pokemon-like game, or where you have to collect the characters, the different characters from Final Fantasies and stuff, all the different monsters. I do need to try and give it a chance to play it again sometime. It just didn't gel with me when I first tried it. I was just like, yeah, this is kind of boring. But I didn't give it a proper chance either, so I can't say it's shit or anything. I still have to play Final Fantasy 13-3. You know what? I probably will. Like, if Final Fantasy... I don't even think it's on this. Let me check if it's... I don't even think they've released it on PlayStation, did they? Let me check the PlayStation Store. I don't think Final Fantasy 13's they've made it on PlayStation, like they've ported it or anything. Let's have a look. Final. I don't think they did. 11, 7, 15, 9, 8, 10 and 10-2. I haven't played Stranger Paradise, and I probably will never either, unless it becomes free on the subscription. I didn't hear good things about it. I never actually got to play the Zodiac Age, the Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age. I did download it, but I'm like, Final Fantasy 12 was one of my meh Final Fantasies. I just didn't like the new combat system in it. But the Zodiac Age might be good. I just never did it. Played it. Type 0, never played that one. Dissidia, never played it. Never even heard of that one. Yeah, I guess they don't have Final Fantasy 13 on this yet. Kingdom Hearts, amazing. No. Yeah, the World of Final Fantasy. No, they don't have 13 on this yet. Final Fantasy 16, people. Oh, is that the... Oh, cool. That's the graphic art to it. Cool. I like that. I hope this is good. I really hope it's good. I'm kind of thinking it will be shit though. I just have this thing in my head being like it's going to be bad, but I really hope it's not. Let them release them please. Couldn't play 14 or 15 because I'm poor. You're not missing anything. You're honestly not missing anything out of playing 14 or 15. Glamorous. Now 14, apparently it's really amazing, the story. The problem is with 14, I've said it a couple of times on stream, so I'm not going to rehash it, but I know some of you never heard my thoughts on it. But Final Fantasy 14 is the online version of Final Fantasy. Okay, so the problem is that the starting experience for new players is absolutely boring as fuck. But apparently the story gets really, really, really amazing later on in the game. The problem is you cannot convince me to play maybe 80 hours of a game before it gets good. I'm not committing to wasting 80 hours of my life just to get to the good piece. That's not a sale for me. That shouldn't be a sale to anybody. They should just let you just start... either make the experience good from the beginning, like go back and revamp it and change it, or just let you start at the good piece or something, because you cannot be like, guys, it gets good eventually, just play like 80 hours or whatever and then you'll enjoy it. It's like, that's not a good sale. I'm sorry, it's not a good thing. Stranger Paradise was okay, hard, but it was okay, says Rocco. The only FFs I hated are 5 and X2, says Glamorous. Dissidia, I played both. I have to wait then. Yeah, definitely get Final Fantasy 7. You can actually get it on the PlayStation Plus subscription. And you can get the most recent version as well, which is the Integrate. You know, I haven't played Spider-Man Miles Morales yet. I loved the first Spider-Man, the one that came out, you know, a few years ago. You know, I forget the name of it, but yeah, that one. But I guess has anyone played Miles Morales? Any thoughts on it? I'd imagine it's good. I just haven't got around to it. Uncharted is another series I really need to try to get into. I played the first one for like an hour, and then I just never played it again. I don't know why. It's sometimes I do that with games. I try it and then I'm not like captivated enough to like want to play it. Or maybe I was just tired and I was like, meh, why bother? Yeah, it just seems to take, yeah, you know, it's just a lot. Anthony Fora, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Anthony. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So, like, you know, there's plenty, like Celeste. I've never played Celeste either. There's just, Death Stranding looks boring as fuck. Like, I do like Hiro Kojima. I really do like Hiro Kojima. Like, who doesn't like Metal Gear Solid, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I watched the gameplay to this and it looked like the most boring game of walking back and forth I've ever seen. That's why I don't think I can ever play it. It just looks very boring. So yeah, there's definitely games for me to still play. It's just figuring out what games that I want to play. I might try, as I said, as the next game, maybe the Avengers. Since I should be able to play that on this subscription. Just it could be good. I heard interesting things, so it could be good. Since it is included for free, it's, you know, why not? I just heard it just didn't get the recognition it deserved, kind of thing, and that's kind of unfortunate, especially if a game is, you know, decent. Ape Escape. It's not for everyone. It's really based on preference. Yeah. But that's the same way a lot of games. Like, I could say to you guys, for example, like, I love From Software, so I could say I absolutely adore, you know, Dark Souls, and, you know, that type of games like Demon Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. Like, I could like list off all these games and be like, oh my fucking god, I love this series. But I also realize it's not for everyone. And it doesn't try to be for everyone either, which is also one reason I like it. You know, it's for people who like to experience a challenge in these games, who you know, who are not afraid to you know, die a lot, essentially, to learn the game's mechanics and things. Now, since Estes wants me to hug a teddy bear, we got the teddy bear out. We got the teddy bear back out, guy. Jumanji video games suck big time. I'd imagine we can put on the trailer for a second. That's you know, it's always nice to see The Rock, but let's have a little look at the trailer. Why not?
The video game. Jump in to save the breathtakingly beautiful yet dangerous world of Jumanji. Adventuring through chilly snow-capped mountains, a scorching city, and of course, steamy jungle full of dangerous enemies. Who else is courageous enough to take on Jumanji's lethal challenges but you and your fellow adventurers, each becoming one of Jumanji's legendary heroes? Dr. Smolder Bravestone, renowned archaeologist and explorer.
I don't like the animations. It just looks very...
Professor Shelley Oberon.
I'd imagine this is like you can play this as multiplayer.
Ruby Roundhouse, the world's deadliest dance fighter. Franklin Mouse Finbar.
Now this is the teddy bear that I've had. This isn't the longest. This isn't my longest owned teddy bear. But this is my favorite teddy bear and one of the longest ones that I have, and it's in fantastic condition, as you can see as well. Like, you know, it's in fantastic condition, this teddy bear. And I've had this teddy bear for about 27, 28 years. 27 or 28 years. That's a long time to have this teddy bear. And it's in pretty much, you know, it's in great condition, right? But this is my favorite. This has been at the bottom of my bed, even when I'm moving. Has been at the bottom of my bed for the longest of times. It is just so like, it's just so comfy. It's just, oh, it's so cuddly, you know. It's just so squeezy, cuddly. But I've always loved teddy bears since I was a young boy, and you know, it always makes me smile. A teddy bear will always make me smile. It's just how it is. And I'm not going to apologize for that either. Like, you know, we all have our thing, and teddy bears are definitely one of those things in life that make me smile. So I always say to someone, if I ever get pissed off, all right, just show me a teddy bear. That's my weakness. So no matter how pissed off I get, if I get pissed off, which isn't the easiest thing to make me, just so you know, I can get very emotional, but you know, I've generally a very good control of it. But when I do get pissed off, I get very fucking pissed off. So it's like, it's one of those things, it's not that easy to make me, but once I get there, all hell will break loose, you know? So what I always say to people is, like, if there's a teddy bear nearby, grab the teddy bear and show me it, because I drop the anger practically instantly. Just when I see a teddy bear, I just can't be angry anymore. There's just something to it. I can't really explain it, but it's an easy way to calm me down very quickly. Like, you can let me alone and you can be like, oh, I'll just, you know, give him some time, and yeah, that will work too. But just show me a teddy bear and it's practically instant. It's like, why was I angry again? Or else, look, I'm still a bit pissed off, but this teddy bear, I now have dropped from, like, you know, 100% pissed off, like, right down into, like, calm, you know. So, yeah. Shadow of the Colossus is another one as well. I really need to get around to someday. I know this is a very old game and this is the remake, but yeah, like, I know what it's all about. Of course I do, but just one of those other things I need to get to one day. So yeah, I think I'm going to try the Avengers as the next game. I think it'd be cool to try that. I'll probably have to delete and make some space because I probably don't have space. Wow. Holy shit. Do you see that? The difference between the PlayStation 5 version and the PlayStation 4. Look at the difference between the gigabytes. Holy fucking shit. It's like 3 times over 3 times bigger on the PlayStation 5. That's nuts. Why is that? That shouldn't be the case. Like, I know PlayStation 5 graphics and stuff like that. I get it, but to be 3 times as big, something doesn't make sense to me. Maybe is there anyone here that's very knowledgeable? You might as well be downloading Call of Duty. I know, right? Is there anyone else very knowledgeable as, like, is that really just graphics and that type of stuff it's based on? Because that just seems a bit excessive. I won't have the space to download it. Yeah, it's going to be cute. Exactly. I'm going to have free up fucking space for that. I'll have to delete Stray. I'll delete God of War because I was my friend was playing that briefly recently. Last of Us, the same thing. I'll delete that. Oh wait, that was only streamed, wasn't it? Yeah, that was only streamed, so I can't really delete that. Cuphead was good. I don't know what to delete though. How can I delete stuff when I'm like, I want to play this eventually again? Skyrim, I'll delete that for now. I can always get it back easily. Salt and Sacrifice. Not going to play that anytime soon. Trial of Mana, no. Outer Wilds. I have to get around to playing Outer Wilds as well. How much space do I have now? Have I made any dent in my storage space? Oh yeah, I love the intro music to Final Fantasy X. It's some of my favorite intro music of all time. Where's my storage space? I have 148 gigs. That I think that's enough, but will it download it with the extra with only 2 gigs spare? I don't know. Let's see if it will download it. Resume. Oh, hey! Now it's only saying 108 gigs, but it did say 140 something gigs. I don't know. That's a lot of gigs to download. Either way, but we'll try it. And I can always delete it again if or whatever. You know, it's not like a big deal. So yeah, I think I might try and play the Avengers on the next stream and just have a look at that, or it's going to be Breath of the Wild. Probably something like that. We were actually playing South Park: The Fractured But Whole before I started getting carried away with lots of other games. But that's such a fun game to play. It's just hilarious. Yeah, I just 2% of that game. Code Veronica, I liked that one. I enjoyed that one actually. I played that before, but I just had to play it again. I actually haven't played Returnal yet. I have it, I just haven't played it yet. Oh, we have Stream Raiders ready too. Let's get on to Stream Raiders. Let's see, how can our lovely army of 31 go up against these? There's a big army here. Ooh, we need tanks on this side. Come on, Trinox, come on, Chaos, keep them at bay for a little bit for our archers. No! They're breaking through the sidelines. Oh god, this is going to be nasty for us down here at the end. They broke through all our archers. No! We needed an extra probably tank on that side just so the archers could last. We did good, but if we just had an extra maybe a little bit of time here, we would have had a lot of archers, but they just came in and crushed us. No, next time we'll have to. Next time. On the next the next time. What can you do? But good job, people. How long do we have? 12 days. Okay, we can get about 3 or 4 more, I'd say, in that time frame. So that's still a good amount of to go. Yeah, realistically, we are almost to the tier 19, which is after that. Then it's just like there's barely any upgrades after that. So yeah, we should definitely get to the max rewards, which is the War Beast and stuff, by then. So that should be no problem. So that's still plenty of time also to get more quests done, which mean a lot more scrolls added on. Barbarian, tanks, centurions, Hacha. There we go. But yeah, it's just I just started Returnal. It's different from other Souls-like games. I'm willing to invest a little bit more time into it though. Now I want to play Final Fantasy again and cry as well. I'll just leave the music on there in the background. How about that? A little bit of Final Fantasy music. You know, I downloaded this just so I could show my friend one of the cutscenes. Now, obviously, I have the originals, as in the actually CDs of Final Fantasy X, for example. I don't have the remaster, so I never played the remaster. But you know, I just wanted to show him that and just kind of play it for a few minutes, just to show him. But that was it. Haven't got around to actually playing it yet. Don't know when I'll actually get to play it. But I have it. I just need to get around to it one day. Final Fantasy X is just such an amazing experience, and really, really strong ending in particular. Like a very, very powerful ending. Fantastically done. Something that they don't seem to do anymore, unfortunately. Now they just make shit endings for shit games. So I'm hoping Final Fantasy 16 won't be shit. But absolutely amazing game. You know what? I was near enough to the end of Kena as well. I just never got around to it. I played it on stream for one stream, or 2 streams, I think it was, and we just never got around to finishing it. I'll have to do that someday too. The problem with that is I'm going to have to get used to it, and because since the bosses and some of the combat is very like, it can be Souls-like in difficulty, I'm going to need a bit of practice before I try pick that up again. But yeah, there's so many games and just I don't have enough time for everything. Like right now, like I have the Breath of the Wild to get back to on Nintendo. I'm currently playing Trials of Mana. I'll probably try and finish this before I try and do anything else. On stream, I can try The Avengers on Sunday, for example, so that's cool. Something very different. See how that is, see if I like it or not. We'll decide then. Just finished Stray, as you guys know. Before that, I played Cuphead, the DLC for Cuphead. Really good DLC. I even done a video on YouTube about the DLC. Very good. But yeah, this masterpiece I played with my cousin and friend. Such nostalgic moments. Okay, gotta get back to work. Bye. Estes, hopefully see you on Sunday, my friend. If you're around, of course. Oh, I forgot to put back up the text. Come for the titty. Stay for the personality. My eyes are gonna fall. I'm doing it on purpose now. So yeah, so guys, so happy to have finished Stray tonight on stream. So thank you very much for joining for that, and also those big topics that we had at the start of the stream. Today we literally talked on stream about religion and politics in how they interfered with our sexualities, and I mean sexuality as, you know, who we are essentially. We talked about relationships, monogamous, open, a little bit of polyamorous, just stuff like that, you know, like very in-depth conversations and things. So we started off the stream with some hard-hitting things. I cannot congratulate you with this music being on in the background, I'm sorry. Eagle Blur, let's cry. Do you know what? I'm gonna say 3 words and you're both gonna cry. Okay? Imagine the scene. This music on in the background. Titus, or Titus, depends on how you pronounce it. I always call him Titus. I think they call him Titus. Well, in the I think that's what they say behind the scenes, but I always call it Titus. Titus and Luna together. Titus fading away, his spirit fading away, and Una runs to him, falls through him, falls to the ground. She slowly picks herself up. She can't look at him any longer, as he's about to fade from existence entirely. And she says, you know what 3 words I'm gonna say, right? The part where it's gonna make you that part that everyone happened. She picks herself up, cannot bring herself to look at him as she says these words. I love you. And with that, Titus walks over to her. With his spiritual body, he embraces her. Before he lets go and jumps off the ship to meet his father, Lord Braska, as well. The end. It's such a great scene. I still remember it after all these years. Such a great scene, so memorable. Don is joining in with the tears. We have floods of tears right now. That's right in the feelings, guys. I love you. But we can have a little bit of a laugh too, you know. Oh, there's a bit of yogurt on my finger. We can have a little bit of a laugh too. We can remember the scene when they are looking out over the water and they're trying to release their laughter despite all odds, knowing how difficult their journey has been and is going to be. They both try and find laughter, they both try and find joy, both trying to find solace together. And they look out over the sea and they leave out, ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. Hopefully that one will brighten you up. Now the thing is, we can all laugh at that scene because it's very meme worthy. But at the same time, when you really try and examine that scene, there is a brilliance in that laugh. As meme worthy and cringy as it is, it's because they both are trying to find a little bit of happiness. They're forcing their laugh. Because what's going to happen next is nothing but despair, you know? And that's when you really examine it. That's what the magic, the beauty of it is. But at first glance, you're going to be like, oh my god. You know? When Luna does the dance for the dead, the first time you see the dead. Yes! Evil Dark Lady, mwah, blowing you a kiss, my dear. But that's it. That is a beautiful scene. You know what? The scene is so beautiful. It's such a beautiful scene. I think the only way to really appreciate that scene is to I wonder if this might do it any justice. I think we'll have to see it. Right, there we go. Oh yeah, baby. Magical. Great scene, isn't it? That's absolutely such a fantastic scene. Like, and that really, I think a scene like that really gets you into Final Fantasy, you know, like this game. It really makes you appreciate it more so. How about this? Yuna.
Yuna.
I remember when I first saw this scene, I was like, what? Who else was like, what? Very interesting scene. You know, just with the music playing in the background and, you know, just kind of kissing, like, you know. And then just have a little bit of fun. Yes, finally. Go on, you hedgerows. Go, hedgerows, go. Kiss, hedgerows, go. Beautiful. how Shiver from Final Fantasy X is still fabulous. The finger snap was everything. I want to see that. I want to see the finger snap. Now you're saying it. Shiva, Final Fantasy X, finger snap. I'm just gonna do finger snap. It has to be in this. Here we go, bitches. Take that some more. There we go. Oh, what an overkill. Let's see this queen. Let's see this queen doing her thing again. Work it, bitch. Snap. Work it, bitch. Snap it. Snap it. Snap it. Snap it. Slay that. Bang. Overkill. Slay. Slay. What a bastard. What a bastard he was. She's yeah, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. What can I say? Is there any other scene that that sticks to your head? That's you know, that comes out.
What?
Get ready.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore.
You probably shouldn't laugh anymore. Poor Yuna, you probably shouldn't laugh anymore. After you made us cry our eyes out, you make us laugh and not to love you. That's what we do. We bring the audience to tears, then we uplift them with some fun, and that's how we go through it. I kind of like the scene when they fly to disrupt the wedding. That's actually a pretty cool kick-ass scene, to be fair, right though. That is pretty cool. Where is it? Towards... No, it's right at the start, isn't it? Like, I remember, like, watching this whole wedding thing. I was like, no, Yuna, no! Like, how could you marry him, Yuna? Oh, I hated the lightning, the thunder planes. She looks so gorgeous, doesn't she? Like, how can you marry someone who's dead? Oh yeah, I think all of us were probably like yelling at our screens, being like, Yuna, don't marry him. It's like, no, something has to happen here. It can't happen, you know? Alright, and then there's the... So so many memorable scenes in this game. Yeah. You're marrying someone who's dead and has become a spirit, and then you fall in love with someone who's a spirit as well. Now let me just skip all the fighting.
You would play at marriage just for a chance to send me?
Oh, look at her. She's so beautiful. Ew. Don't kiss him. He has cum in his hair, you know. Like, how else do you style your hair like that? It's just nothing but cum in it. Shut up, Mason. No! No! How dare you? How dare you? Oh, look at Titus, he's getting pissed off. How dare you? How dare you kiss my bitch?
Kill them.
Oh no, she's gonna kill herself, guys. She doesn't want to go through with this.
Leave now, please.
You're coming with us!
Don't worry. Go.
This is foolish. If you fall, you'll die.
Don't worry. I can fly. Believe.
Imagine if she didn't. Imagine if she just fell to her death. Fly, Una, fly! Oh, imagine if she splatted. Oh my god. That'd be fucking just amazing. Like, it would be absolutely like, what the fuck? But at the same time, it's like, this is amazing. It's just... that'd be just so funny. I know. Now you all gonna hate me. Just right through. Just right through.
Goodbye.
Hey! We're gonna see you again!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yuna!
I love Raptors. I stopped watching when it done the FF14 parodies because I didn't get it, so I'll have to look again sometime. Evil Irishman. Here it is. This is the part that made me cry. When I first saw it.
I love you.
Now, Teddy Bear! Okay, it's a game where all characters suicidal want to jump off any buildings or whatever. No game for me. Aki Raccoon! Man, you have to play this game. It's amazing, even with all the suicidal tendencies. It's amazing. How dare you, Jay? But guys, it's amazing. But yeah, like this game is highly religious, as in it has a lot of religious themes and stuff, of course. But I still loved it either way, because it's not real life religion, so it's fine. If it was real life religion, then we're fucked. But that'd be an awful game. But it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. But still an amazing game. Through FF1, through FF12, parodies were my favorites. Yeah, like, I have to go back to YouTube. I want to see, actually, did he make any other ones? One moment. Oh, I really want to actually see Skill Up's, part 1, the PS5 remake. I'm not going to play it, but because I'm not going to fucking spend €70 just for better graphics, fuck that shit. But I definitely need to get around. I do want to listen to Skill Up's review of the Last of Us Part 1. I just want to. Now he does say I recommend, but he doesn't say I highly recommend. So it'd be just interesting to see. Rabtoons. Now, if anyone loves parodies of, well, lots of games, he does a lot of Resident Evil parodies as well, but Final Fantasy's definitely one. Yeah, the last one I watched was Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, it's been 3 months since he made something. Yeah, see, he does a lot of Final Fantasy 14, so I just turn off that because I just don't get it. I just don't watch them. But absolutely, really, this channel deserves a lot more love. Like, it needs more followers, like more subscribers. Absolutely fantastic. Some of the parodies are fucking just... What is the... This is... Wait, let me find the Final Fantasy VII one. There's just one scene I want to put on. And this is what made me love Final Fantasy VII in a nutshell, yeah. This is the scene that made me goes, I love this parody. Now there's some great scenes in this, but there's one in particular that made me laugh for about 2 minutes straight, and I could not, maybe even longer actually. I just could not stop. I think it's here. I could be wrong.
And found a pair of
Feed J. Oh, Aki, I've already done the, my feed for tonight, so I can't do it. I'm going to decline it so you can keep it for the next time.
orthopedic panties.
Clown!
What? That's what happened.
Well, I've lived a good life regardless of my
No, it's not
origins.
this part. It's
I'm a
later.
popular and
I'll
powerful
leave this on
soldier
anyway.
with good friends. My mother was clearly human, and not Genova. That's a no-brainer. All it takes is a little rational thought to handle this situation. No, wait. Hang on. There's one more buck. Fuck you, Lannisters! I really like those characters, George!
Where is it? It's another Sephiroth scene when they're in that. I think it's this one. It's just a whoosh.
How?
Yeah, this is the one. This made me laugh. This made me laugh for minutes. I don't know how long now, but this made me laugh. I literally I was in convulsions. It's just the noises, like the yeah, Excelsior. It's just, yeah.
How? Who chucks a freaking materia? Seriously.
Excelsior!
It's just too fucking funny. It has no right to be that funny, but I found it fucking so great. I literally was on the floor laughing. Yeah, I was screaming, whoosh, 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 whoosh. It's just like, oh my god. It's so good. Guys, you have to, if you like Final Fantasy, please check out Rabtoon, okay? The parodies are so good. Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10 is there. You're gonna have a great time. Like seriously, like such good. You'll be very thankful. Like play like if you like Resident Evil, bit of Silent Hill. Seriously, guys, I highly recommend this guy. They're just so good.
So, wanna join up?
Tyrion of Sephiroth and Aerith ran away.
What?
You fucked up, fool!
Okay, Sephiroth, you can do this. This is your moment. Just take the leap and land the blow. Oh God, I can't do this. She's just a sweet and innocent girl that got tied up in this mess. I can't kill her. But I already jumped. No. There's still time. Yeah.
That was close. That could have killed me.
Just sleep it off. You'll be fine. Oh God.
Did you remember to remove all her items, weapons, and money before you did that? Boy, she sank pretty fast. She must have had more honor than I thought.
And that's a pain. It's like if you forget to unequip shit off her, you know, that it's literally it, right? Like it's literally captivates how we're all feeling. It's just so good. It's just, oh guys, it's amazing. But yeah, there's just so much, yeah, there's just so much epicness in this parody. You have to watch it. Please go and watch Raptoons after this stream if you want to or something, because it's just so good. But yeah, all of them are there, but highly recommended. Like, I could literally just turn on the stream and just watch these for the whole thing and you can laugh with me. Like, we could literally do a whole stream like that. But, for me, it's 2 a.m. So, I'm going to be taking my leave, my lovely, lovely, lovely people. Because I definitely need to... I have a long day tomorrow because I have to finish off the fitness website stuff before its new launch for version 2.0. So, I want to get more work done on it. But yeah. So, guys, thank you so much for joining me for the last 5.5 hours. We got to finish Stray. So we finally got to do to finish that off tonight. So if you want to see some of the gameplay from Stray, if you want to see the finale, if you want to see the parts leading up to that, then definitely feel free to check out the previous stream and this stream, which are saved over on my YouTube channel. If you want to see some more clips and also some new content coming in the not too distant future, check out my YouTube channel as well. And until then, I'll be continuing to work on version 2.0 of my fitness website, because I want to launch that again. Well, it's still there. It's right there right now. All the new stuff is there. There's just some extra stuff I still need to add on to it, but it's still all up there and ready. So definitely feel free to check that out if you need some help with fitness plans and nutrition, step-by-step guide and an eating plan all included as well. So feel free to check that out. But other than that, guys, I will see you on Sunday. So about 8:30 GMT once again, and I think we'll try out Marvel's Marvel The Avengers. That may change. We might even check out Breath of the Wild. We'll see. I'll ask on Discord if you do have any games that you'd recommend that you think would be really good for me to stream, that you think, you know, would be very appealing. Then let me know on my Discord as well, guys. We have a section for it over on Discord, and I'm always up for listening to some you know, more choices to play. So thanks so much, and thank you Chaos for linking that as well. So awesome. Mio over on YouTube as well. As good night to you as well. But yeah, thank you guys for joining in. Hope you enjoyed Stray and some of that Final Fantasy goodness at the end. Definitely check out Rabtoons over on YouTube. Check out the Final Fantasy 7 parody. Check out all the other ones. Final Fantasy 10, since I do have some Final Fantasy 10 fans, definitely don't skip on that one. They are just absolutely golden. So absolutely enjoy that. There's actually, you know what, I don't know if there's anyone here that likes Elden Ring, but if you're an Elden Ring fan, there's another channel. Now it's not just for Elden Ring, but let me show you this. Oh, what's the name of it again? Give me 1 second, I will find it. Because they do some amazing parodies. It's in my history somewhere. I can't think of the goddamn name. Cartoons or something. Actually, it should be on my... But every time I see a new video of them coming out, I'm just like, eee! Because they're very quick videos, but I'm just like, I love them. They're so fun. Where the hell is it? Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to check my history. Check my history. We will get it. Joe asking for a kiss. Mwah! Big kiss to you, Joe. Make sure you catch that kiss. Do not let anyone take your kiss away from you. Bear with me 1 second now, guys. I'm gonna get you the name of this other channel. If you like, I'll even show you one of the parodies so you can see if you like it or not. And then I'm gone. Once I find the goddamn parody. But yeah, like, he does a lot of different things, but I watch it pretty much for right now for the Elden Ring things, because I just think it's so good. He does such a good job with it. There we go. Carpet animations. Oh, he's on episode 18 now. You're so sexy when you're looking for something, really? Thank you. I don't, I love this one. Okay, I'm gonna show you this. Now, I don't know if you've ever played Elden Ring, this might be something that appeals to you. It is so fun. But this is not even 2 minutes. Let me have a look. I know I keep playing with the bottom of my beard. I'm just playing with the bottom of my beard. That's what I do. I play with my beard when I'm looking for something. Just, you know, that's what they're there for. It's like, yes, I am smart. I am stroking my beard. Yes, I am a wizard. He's sexy when he exists. If I can be sexy at 2 a.m., then that's great, right? So guys, I'm just showing you just a very quick clip. It's a 2-minute clip. I just think it really encapsulates it. If you've ever played Elden Ring, this is from the second, well, not from the second, but it's from, well, it's the second Lord fight, pretty much. So this is Renala. Okay, so the thinking beard. Ah, yes. So if you ever played it, this is just so good. I'm gonna let it just speak for itself. It's the singing part. Keep singing. It's like Little Mermaid. It's fucking amazing. I've done that.
Can I do your makeup? Or change your name? Respect? Can I change your name? Can I change your makeup? Can I do your makeup? Or change your name? Respect?
It's so good. Now, if you've ever played Elden Ring, like literally, he does such a fantastic series of Elden Ring that he's on episode 18 now. He just takes little chunks of the game that you know, that you'd be probably very familiar with, especially if you played it, and literally pretty much everything you see in the episode you will remember from the game. Like, you'll remember when this happens, or just your frustration, or just shit like that, you know. Like that Renala fight is just it's just, yeah, it's not a hard fight, but it's just so good. And even the Sephiroth team there as well. Like, you probably heard the Sephiroth team in the background. It's just encapsulated so fucking good. And Mr. Sexy Beast, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Mr. Sexy Beast. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. But these, yes, yeah, absolutely. Like these, I highly recommend, guys, if you like Elden Ring. Like, he has lots of other stuff as well, but I just have to point out things like that. Like, Elden Ring is fucking, it's such a funny little series that he has up, and it pretty much is like once a week he has a new one. So yeah, I'd highly recommend it. There's another, I could actually watch them all, but I can't do that because yeah, but watch it, play it. It's just great. It's just great. So there we go. So guys, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay of Stray today, the finale of it. On Sunday when I'm back, 8:30 GMT approximately, on Sunday, we're going to most likely, we'll play a different game. I'll either going to try The Avengers, which came out I think a couple of months ago or something like that, or else I might play Breath of the Wild, depending on how I'm feeling. Or if you have another suggestion, definitely hit up the Discord, as I said, and put a suggestion in there, because we have a couple of days. I don't mind what game we play, as long as it's entertaining. But now that we finished Pokemon Sword and Stray in the last couple of days on the stream, then we want to move on to something else. Now remember, we will stream the brand new Pokemon game in November, but we have a lot of time to kill until November. And of course, when God of War Ragnarok comes out in November as well, we have plenty of time before we stream these large games. So we have other games to look forward to and catch up to in the meantime. So definitely let me know if there's any favorites or highly recommended, or else even very great ones to stream over on the Discord, okay? Is it too late for a raid, says Drakami? Yeah, because I already have all my other stuff turned off, Drakami, sorry. I don't even have on my redemptions page at the moment. All my Twitch stuff is offline as well. So literally the only thing that I have left up there now was the YouTube. So there we go. But next time, I'll send you those. I'll send you those points back. But guys, other than that, big thank you. Oh wait, I have my other screen on. Wait, let me do. There we go. Much better. Much better. lot more crisp than the other screen. That channel shouldn't be actually in play. That's for when I don't have my green screen up and said that I press on the wrong screen. But other than that, guys, thank you very much for your time today. Thank you very much. And once again, if you want to see all of my other lovely platforms and stuff and all the new content been posted on there recently, then check out my lovely link tree. Check out the Instagram, check out the Twitter, check out the J for Pay. And also feel free to check out the newest updates to my fitness website as well. But other than that, guys, you take care, you lovely people. See you Sunday. Good night, sleep well, Shlán Abhaile.